Yo, here I am. What up, Aru? Why you wombatting so early? Why you up and wombatting around so early? Hi, Lumen. Happy Saturday. I thought it was Sunday today. Today's Saturday. Dude, this week is... I haven't been the same since the hurricane, actually. Hi, Boosted. How are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. So today, we gained a prep day. I wasn't expecting, so that's a good feeling today. I ran and grabbed a few things from the store. We're just going to hang out and do some things that we don't have a job till Wednesday. We're on the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday routine now. Saturdays, we're going to keep open. Hopefully we get some catering for the college football season. Maybe Sundays for the NFL season. So we have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. So I don't want to do too much today. That's not going to make it till then, if that makes sense, you know. So we can work on pasta cones, our favorite. And we can work on pasta dough. Because we can't never have enough of that. And I was also thinking about pureeing up the blueberries and the strawberries that I had in the freezer. I took them out of the freezer before I went to the store today, and we'll get all that pureed up because we are going to have the strawberry and blueberry cinnamon rolls as the dessert special this week. And I'm thinking about making the two different types of dough and then kind of like rolling them together. Hi! Thank you for the damn Connor. Hi, Mr. Miami. How are you? Happy Saturday. So we can probably work on the puree, but it's too early to make the dough. And yeah, we'll just hang out and have a good Saturday together. So it should be pretty chill. I thought it was Sunday, so it's a lot better feeling today. As far as like less sense of urgency, you know, anxiety, all that stuff. Hi, Crawl. How are you? Reflex, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. So that's the plan. That's the plan. We got... It is... I just looked at the radar when we were doing the video, and there is supposed to be rain. It's been raining all morning. It's actually stopped, but we might get, like, some more rain for the next hour. And then after that, it's going to go away. So we just got to... Hopefully, it holds off. I don't know. Hopefully, it holds off. I got a bag on the router just in case. We're not taking any more chances. We're bagging the router. We can't get it wet. I thought it was Sunday, too. Me, too. This week has just been all weird. Boosted, I know you were talking about the song, the hype song. I don't really know who sings that one. There is one thing I could possibly do. See if I can find the file real quick, and it might tell me. Let me search real quick for a hype video. And if I can't find it, okay. But I don't know if it's gonna. I found it, but I don't know if it's gonna tell me who sings it. Yeah, no. Yeah. I don't know who sings it because I didn't make it. I don't have the original, I guess, file of the music. So I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. New invention idea, router condoms. Yeah, I don't know how many people are using, like, in the situation we're in, where it's like a home router that you use outside a lot, like us, in a way. But yeah, I mean, that could be a thing. I don't know how popular it would be, but that could definitely be a thing. Also, I haven't checked any of my cameras. I kind of just, like, started stream. And that camera was not even in the right spot. This camera is not even on, apparently. It can't even see it, so we'll have to go in there and turn that on. Probably should have did all this before I started stream. Boosted, thank you for the biddies. That's very nice of you. Yeah, sorry I couldn't get you the name. But I appreciate that. You can use the Shazam app to get the song name. Oh! Well, if you want to try it, I can play the song again. If you guys have that app. Not sure why this camera it's on. So it should be able to find it. But I don't know. I just turned it off and turned it back on again. Usually that works with pretty much everything. Let's see if it worked with this. You try it next time. If you have that app, just let me know. And I can play the hype video again. Oh, I got to take the tickets off too. Why would it work? You know? Why would it work? Let's be real. So we'll go ahead and exit that. Anonymous coming in with the $1. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1 donation. I appreciate that. And Boosted, thank you for the biddies. I'm going to try to get this camera to work. Hi, Giggles. How are you? Welcome in. Huh. We'll remove it. We'll try to add it. I'm just going to go grab it. I can't do anything, I guess, with it in there. It can't ever be easy, man. Something's always got to be not working. And our dryer broke today, too. Oh, man. It's rough. This life is rough. Set up. Yes. I have Wi-Fi. Like, why are you not? Firmware update available. That probably... Now what do I do? Connect it. Connect it and then maybe update the firmware. Disconnect the camera to update the firmware, of course. Update. Update failed. How about let's turn off the camera. Retry. Let's go ahead and give it a retry.
Thank you.
What's not working? Hey, what up, Krem? How are you? The Mevo camera just not connecting. I think it was connected to the Creme Delish warehouse. Which is weird because we were using it yesterday on the truck, so when I turned it on, it must have connected to the warehouse. Update failed, unknown reason. No update today then. But at least it's working now. Yeah, since it's Wi-Fi, it had to connect to the More Than Pasta for it to work on here. So now we can open it. All right. Yay! Hi! Here we are. Oh, Krem, they're fixing that line. Actually, looks like they already changed it. They've been fixing that line out there that's been hanging real low. Well, it's still real low over the road right now. We wouldn't even be able to get the trailer out. It's so low. But they are here working on it. Oh, there comes a white truck. Let's see how this white truck goes under it. Our trailer would not go under that line right now. Oh, yeah. No way. Okay, cool. So I think we're ready now. Wait. Oh, here we go. Okay. This camera's working. This camera's not working. This camera's not working. Have a sausage. Hey, did you know you can get those sausages on the website? Did you know you can get those sausages on the website? Okay. Hi, comic. And we're already at 17 tickets. Nah. Thank you for the reminder. I'll reset it and then we'll turn it off. Another amazing service. Now let's reset the count back to 0. Let's go. Okay, I think we're ready. I didn't do any pre-stream stuff, obviously. I kind of just started. Yeah, we had a good couple days. Very happy with the last 2 days. Not like it was 2 great days by any means, but there were 2 at least back-to-back solid days. So now, going into this week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, let's hope we can get like 3 days like that. I don't really know what to expect, though. With Wednesday, we're going to have Kyle on Wednesday and Thursday. Friday, no Kyle. Umber, thank you for the follow. So Wednesday, Thursday, Kyle. Friday, no Kyle. Wednesday's a new job. We haven't been to that apartment complex before. So we'll see how it goes. And I think, don't quote me yet, but I think we're finally supposed to not get any rain next week. Since the hurricane the last couple weeks, and it's just been nuts around here, you know, hard to get a job in a way, and it's just been nonstop rain. So we need to get. I know. That's exactly what we need, Lockjaws. But very happy with the last 2 days. We did great. And yesterday was really cool. If you guys weren't here, I did post it on the YouTube. We were at a wine bar. It was our first time there. And service went well. We had a lot of great compliments. They posted on their social media. Commented on one of the posts that I made. Said the place smelled amazing in there yesterday with all the pasta. And yeah, we'll definitely be able to go back there for sure. And I talked to the owners about, you know, maybe doing like a little tapas style pairing menu with some wine whenever they want. You know, so maybe we can do like, you know, once a month there with the truck. I guess it just depends, you know, what they think. You never want to go too many times, like maybe twice a month at most. But, you know, let's just say once a month there with the truck like we did yesterday, and then maybe like once a month with a tasting menu or something would be nice. So we could be there a few times a month, but one time it'd be where they got to buy tickets, and then the next time will be they can just walk up to the truck. I don't know. This could be a good thing. A wine bar, an Italian food truck kind of go together really well. But it's not a very big place. It only sits about 20 to 25 people. So, you know, like I was telling Krem, you know, once we sell food to the 20 people that are in there, and that's assuming everybody is going to eat, they're never going to leave. They're there drinking wine, so they don't have like a turnover there. But there is a bar next door. But I mean, if we didn't get anything, you know, Krem said we had 3 people walk up after we were getting ready to leave from the bar, but still, like, where were they the whole time? You know, so, but it'd be nice to be in that little spot, and then apparently the bar is going to be moving soon. So that way we could try to get both customers. But I don't know how long, you know, they're still going to be there. But either way, I really liked it, and everybody really liked having us there. And that's all that matters. And huge thanks to Kelly and Zay, because a lot of it was their friends that they had come out to the wine bar and then try the food. So if it wasn't for Kelly and Zay, honestly, and then, you know, Engine and Patch stopped by. So, you know, once again, our community, man, such a blessing, and you guys support in any way that you can, and it was very helpful. So hi Pepper, glad you're home from work. Welcome home. I have the app if you want to get the song name. Okay, you ready, Craw? We'll play the hype video one time so Craw can try to get the name for Boosted, because I don't know who sings it. I'm thinking something McLeod is like maybe the guy's last name, but I don't know. So Craw, you ready? Confirm, and then I'll play the hype video. Oh, hi, Cruz. How are you? Thank you. Appreciate that. You ready? Okay. It was nice, Reflex. Yeah, just to have 2 solid days. I agree. The business needed it. I love that video, man. There's so many dancing wieners all over the place. It's not in Shazam's database. Well, we tried, Boosted. I think another thing about it too is like I would assume it's a copyright free as well. It's some type of copyright free as well, so can't help you. Crawl tried, Boosted. Crawl tried. Free use domain. Yeah. Guaranteed. That way nobody can get copyright strikes and you know. All right, so y'all ready? Let's get inside. We're gonna start working on pasta cones. I am gonna make some dinner at some point, maybe at like 6:30, 7 o'clock. I had some beef bottom round in the freezer, so I am going to grind that up. Hi, Faceplant, and I have some little pork chunks, and we're gonna make some type of burgers. Oh, I did get some hatch chilies from the store today. What's up, Faceplant? What's going on, duder? What, dude? What's happening? I made your barbecue sauce. Oh, did you like it? Did you add it? Did you tweak it? Like, did you put any like jalapeno pepper juice or chipotle chili pepper, you know, in a can, like the juice? Did you do anything like that, or did you just keep it how it was? Also, a little more cayenne, so you had a little, yeah, because it's sweet. It's like a Sweet Baby Ray's, essentially. Copycat Sweet Baby Ray's, sort of. And it was never my intention, but the amount of brown sugar and molasses that's in it makes it that way. And there were a few times, Faceplant, when I didn't have pineapple juice, and I used cans of V8, like the carrot, you know, like the V8 Energy cans. You ever seen those at the store? They had like a carrot pineapple or something. And I used that a few times, and it was really good. Also, I used the grape Rogue. We are sponsored by Rogue Energy Powder. And I used the grape Rogue powder and made like a grape barbecue with that. Also, remember, Faceplant, I made that barbecue and then stirred in some chocolate, baking chocolate at the very end, and had a chocolate barbecue, like when it was still warm, and let all that chocolate melt in there. And that's what we used for the brisket cheesecake, was the chocolate barbecue sauce, which was kind of cool. So yeah, I like it, dude, and thank you. I like that it's an all-around good base, and there's multiple ways that you can change it, you know? Straight up OG for me. Yeah, good. Well, I'm glad you like it. You had it on ribs last night. Cool. Yeah, and it's thick too, dude. Like, once it cools down. And you only got to bring it up to a bubble, so really you're not cooking it long. You don't have to puree anything. Like, once it hits a bubble and all that sugar is kind of like dissolved in there, call it a day, dude. Quick. Super quick. And it's all natural, you know? You can also get, like, I know when I was making it when I was living with Pantry Elf, she has a corn allergy. And a lot of ketchup has corn syrup in it. But they do make some ketchups that have no corn syrup, like a natural one. And I have used that ketchup with it before. Where's this barbecue recipe? On my website. It's the same barbecue that I had when I had the barbecue food trucks in Cleveland. Yo, look who it is. Mikasa. Yeah. So it was the barbecue sauce that I used on the food truck back in Cleveland. And we won a bunch of awards. Not that, like, barbecue awards are because of the sauce. I mean, generally you want it to be about the meat and the rub, the butt rub. But it's a pretty good sauce. I use half your salt and pepper and twice the cayenne. Heck yeah, my friend. Thank you, dude. That makes my day. That makes my day, man. Appreciate it. I know I got to tweak the marinara, too, on the website. Doing better each day. Got 2 pints of blood yesterday. Hoping to boost me up. I hope so too, Swan. Definitely been praying for you and Rich and Twisted. Been praying for you guys. And that's good to hear. Every day is a new day. Every day is a new day. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for trying it, man. Anybody that tries like stuff of mine, and I feel the same way like when people try my food too, you know? It's like I work really hard and you know, because your money means a lot to me if you're spending it on my food, you know? So I just try to make it the best I can, and that's all I can do. So hemoglobin blood level is supposed to be 120. I was down to 68. Damn, too bad it wasn't 69. You were one number away from perfect. You left the hospital yesterday with a blood pressure of 90 over 58, so here's hoping it comes up. Hey, I think they got you dialed. I think they got you dialed in then. Did they say that, is there anything that you can do to help prevent that from happening? Or it's just going to be one of those things because of, you know, your surgeries and stuff? The 69 would have been epic. Honestly, if they would have told you, what'd you say it was? You were down to 68. If they would have said you were 69, would you have chuckled a little bit? Just a little bit? It's something I'm always fighting with. Okay. So it's just one of those things that you already know how to try to prevent it, and it just, if it happens, no one ever believe you, honestly. You would have laughed your ass off. Immediately, they would have known what you were laughing at when they told you 69. Immediately. But that's a good way to let them know that you're feeling a little better, you know what I'm saying? They'd be like, okay, she's all right. All right, she must be fine. I wonder if it was that number they just avoided the joke. And they would have lied. They would have just said like 70. You never know. All right, let's go in here and start working on some pasta cones. And then we'll grind up some meat and we'll make some burgers. I did get some potatoes too. And hatch chilies. I found hatch chilies, dude. They're in season. So I was thinking about charring them. Look, we got a bag. I was thinking about charring the chilies on the stove in there. And then putting them in the potato. Peppers, any type of pepper is not bad in a potato. I like green, red, yellow bell peppers with potatoes, but hatch chili? Hatch chilies have like a real distinct flavor. Also, they'd be really good on a burger too. And we're making burgers. Maybe I'll save a couple for the burger too. Lay a nice roasted hatch chili on top of the meat. And I got a little bit of the yeah, I gotta turn that up. I can't even hear it. Is that DJ? Hi, DJ. It is DJ. What you up to? Oh, God. Who did it? Where's Aru, by the way? I've hit so many flies with this thing, I've already kind of like broke it. But I mean, it works. It's just like, Aru was like, dude, I got this tennis racket thing and it's amazing. And I found one for $9, almost 10. I think it was like 8 something, 9 with tax. The problem is it's hard to swat them out of the air, dude. They're fast little suckers. So I usually wait till they land on something and then I just trap them. There's one. And when I trap it, sometimes it bends the little screen, but you just got to pull it out. But once I trap it, they try to fly away, and then they go up into it. It's pretty cool, though. I like it. What up, Boykston? Bow, bow. Happy Saturday. Good to see you, man. We're having a prep day. So, Krem is booking Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday jobs. Because Saturdays have been shit, honestly. And I'm okay with that because I told Krem now we can try to get like college football catering and NFL catering on Sundays. So maybe we'll still be able to do like the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday jobs and then get some catering in as well on the weekend. So yeah, today's the first Saturday of it. I woke up today and thought it was Sunday. And he was like, bro. Because I was like, dude, I got to go get the order today. We got a shit ton of stuff to do. I only got basically, you know, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, we got to load the truck. And then he was like, dude, it's Saturday. And I'm like, ah, well, nice. Now we get to have like a cool day to just get some annoying stuff done and not stress so much. You're just rolling out of bed. Let's go. Fart on Pepe. Is that what it was for? Hi, Kenny. Can you confirm food truck money received? Oh, really? Yeah, I got a list of plaques I got to get made. I told Krem about it. You were already... maybe you weren't. I thought the list was upstairs. Really? Are you serious? Let's go. And then Boykston, you get I don't know what you just did. But next time you come down too, you'll get like, depending on what you did, we have a 25 and a 50% off card for life. Your name will be on the side of that thing forever. No discounts? Yeah, right, dude. Well, you don't have to use it if you don't want, but you're still getting the card. You're getting the poker chip. You're getting everything, dude. Yay! We got it. We got it. I got it, Boyngston. Thank you, dude. I will send that over to the account, bud. To the More Than Pasta account. Thank you, man. That's so huge, dude. Thank you, brother. So yeah, I got the list of names in here somewhere, I think, or even up in the office. And I told Krem we got to get those working because I think I already had 5 names. So now, for real, we'll do it. I just got to find the list. I know it's around. But thanks, man. I will transfer that over to the business account. And dude, that helps so much, dude. I'm not gonna say more than you know, because you know how much that will help us. That's a huge, huge donation. So thank you, man. That's crazy, dude. I want it, dude. My dream was to fill that door up. Right now, we only got 2 lines, but with the 5 or 6 that we got to make, that'll give us a whole nother line or 2. But I see like the whole door being full of your guys' names. And that would be what I would want in reality, you know? Like, it would just be cool to, every time I open that door, it's just full of plaques of everybody from the community. So, thanks, man. And I don't care what you say about no discounts. Will all be door hangers? Hell yeah, Mahler. Thank you, dude. And Chaos, thank you for the Dr. Phil. He was 100% right. And also, Dr. Phil, thank you for finally having my back. It doesn't happen often. But thank you, Chaos. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. DJ, Kenny, thank you guys for being here. Aru, thank you for the tennis racket idea. Matt, I was talking about burgers. Here's the Hatch chilies that I found today. So I'll use these for dinner tonight. They're pretty cool. I love the color of them. The flavor, if you guys have never had Hatch chilies, the flavor is really distinct. They sold out of lobster rolls already. They just texted me the small diced celery is the key, I guess. Oh, yeah. So they're doing the mayo based? Or are they just doing the celery with the butter? Because usually the celery goes with the mayo and sour cream, fresh herbs, lemon juice. Looking kind of shriveled. They just came from the ground, dude. I got to clean them. They're still dirty. But yeah, they're good. They're really pretty. They're really pretty. You love Hatch chilies? Me too. I love Hatch chili season. All right, I'm going to pull some puff pastry real quick out of the freezer. I don't know if still, but he's going to be excited, Boinkson. Thank you, man. That is so clutch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We haven't had a donation for the truck in a while, so. I just got to get that list, and we'll let his friend know ASAP. These are all broken. I got 2 sheets of this left, but I'm not going to buy it this week. I'll wait till next week because this is all we'll need this week anyway. But, and it doesn't matter if they're broken. You prefer Serranos and Poblanos? Me personally, I can agree to that-ish. I'm just excited because I haven't had them since last year, you know? That's really the only thing I'm most excited about. I haven't had them since last year. But I agree. It's not like, you know, they're the best thing out there. But they're not bad either. And I do like them on a burger. I do like them on a burger. But they're going to go great with the potatoes. thinking about just doing like some quartered potatoes with some butt rub and boil them off and then cook them in like a cast iron pan. Did you get the most recent one? I don't know. You mean there's another one? No. Really, dude? No. What are you doing, dude? Yeah. I got the most recent one. Oh, man. Brother. Love you, dude. Thank you so much for your generosity. Always. Thank you for what you've done for our business. Your support is ridiculous, man. There's nobody like you, that's for sure. And I'm lucky, man. Krem and I are very lucky. Yeah, are they out there?
Yeah, they're replacing that wire. They're tightening it up or something.
Do you think we'll lose power, they said?
They didn't say whether we would or not, but I can't imagine they're going to work on a live line.
Well, they're the Spectrum guys.
Oh, is that cable?
Yeah. Boynkston, I got to find them name plaques. Did you hear?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just donated the 25% off card to the truck. And I still got like 5 nameplates we got to do, so we got to tell your friend the names.
He had just earned a second bag of creme de liche, and for the second time he said no, and he's going to use this giveaway.
Ah, and the creme de liche giveaway.
Yeah.
Dude, Boynkston is fucking blessing, man. It's not easy for a small business, especially with what's been happening the last month or so. But yeah, now Boynkston gave up his creme de liche, Krem said, for a giveaway. Thank you, man. Ah. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, Krem said we might lose power because they are working on that line out there, but it's the Spectrum guys, so unless they mess up, that's probably the only reason we're going to lose power. I hope not. If I need another bag, I'll buy one person. Okay. Thank you, dude. Somebody is going to get a creme de liche giveaway in your honor, so thanks, man. Fucking angel, bro. Literal. There's so many things since we've started this business that have kept it going. Like, everybody that's in here right now, just being in here really does mean the world, because your support is what keeps this going. Your support's what keeps this going. The truck isn't making a bunch of money to keep it going. It's you guys that are keeping it going. So thank you to everybody that's just here always and supportive, and no matter what it is. Thank you, guys. Anonymous coming and gifting that sub to Nith. Nith, no more ads for you, my friend. Welcome back, courtesy of Anonymous. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert, Twitch, probably go root flavor. Thank you. Internet yeah, that's what I was thinking, DJ. Just because it's Spectrum doesn't guarantee we're not going to lose power. but I'm sure it won't get turned on anytime soon if they do mess it up, because then they'd have to wait for the power company. I agree, Lockjaws. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We've done so much, man. In these last 6 years, the numbers speak for themselves. You know, over 400,000 raised since 2021 as a team, 150,000 plus in this channel alone. All the different people that have come in and say that we've helped inspire, cheered up, you know, and it's not just me, it's all of us. You know, you guys are all in here together all the time, you know, so it could just be something one of you say in chat to help someone out, or welcoming in the new people coming in and just giving them a wave or saying what's up. Really can make somebody's day, and you guys do a lot more than what you think if you're just hanging out in here and it's like, you know, you don't have money to donate all the time for the charities or subscribe and all that. It doesn't matter, you know, just being here is huge, and being together is huge, and there is no like somebody's better than the other, you know, because they've been here for 6 years compared to someone who's been here 2 years, you know. So thank you guys. I was also talking about burgers. Matt, we're making burgers today. We are making burgers today, bud. When you can start bending it, you know you're almost ready. We haven't made these in a few weeks. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate you, Reflex. Thank you for all that you do. Simon and Garfunkel. Dude, this lo-fi mix, Boinkston, is awesome. It's like 70s and 80s classic lo-fi. So good. The Bohemian Rhapsody one is really good. Oh, thank you, Swan. We're so happy to have you, always. Let's go. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Rest in peace. I'm really excited about these cinnamon rolls this week. So we're going to make a strawberry cinnamon roll dough and a blueberry cinnamon roll dough in my head. We just got to make it happen. And then I think if I smash them together and roll it out, it should look pretty cool. And then we'll do like a cream cheese, buttercream, mascarpone kind of icing on each one. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the icing separate. So when the customer orders it, I can put the icing on to order. The inside is still have all the butter and cinnamon and all that stuff. Creme delish. I'll probably put a little bit of icing on, like right when they come out of the oven, but I want to add more to it when they order it. Also, do you think we should heat them up? Or just room temperature before we sell them? Hi, Rich. Because I can put them on the flat top when somebody orders it and steam them off real quick. It'd only take a few seconds, I bet. If you guys were to order a cinnamon roll from the food truck, would you want it like a little bit warmed before you got it? Or would you just like to have it at the room temperature? Me, I think I would want it like warmed a little bit. I feel like... Go back to kitchen. No, diabeto. Hi, Waffles. Hi, Andrew. Happy Saturday, bud. Thank you, Rich. Warm makes sense. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, too. That's how I would want it. And I've seen a few of you already say that. So it's probably the right call. Warm cinnamon rolls are the best, Chaos says. Yeah. All right, so that's what we'll do. We'll keep the buttercream stuff separate. Then when somebody orders it, I'll put it on the flat top, steam it, put the little lid on it, right? Let it get a little bit warm. Put it in a to-go box, and then slap a big fat scoop of that buttercream on top. So when it hits it, it'll kind of melt a little bit when I cover it in the box. So then it'll be even more gooey when they get it. That's what we'll do. Now, the only other thing is, how's it going to work out? Because I'm going to have one dough that's blueberry, one dough that's strawberry, and in my head, I'm thinking I'll roll out the blueberry, smear it with the butter, cinnamon stuff, roll out the strawberry, smear it, put them on top of each other, and then roll it, and then cut them. That's got to be the best way to do it. So then it'll have like the two different colors all pinwheeled up when it bakes. You think it'll work? Sounds good. In my head, I see it. Sounds perfect. Epic. Sounds like they'll be... Oh, they're going to be huge. They're going to be huge. Rich says, yeah. Appreciate you, Andrew. Okay. Well, then that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. It's going to be a great way to get rid of these blueberries and strawberries that we had from last week or the week before. Oh, the GCX marathon. I got them thawing out right now, and they're leaking all over that pan. Here, I'll show you. I got a puddle. I think today we'll just get them all pureed up, because it's too early to make the dough. Chat, don't look. Don't look. Matt, no. Don't look. Biggity Bad Nova. Matt, there's plenty of liquid on this thing. Bad Nova coming in with the 52 months of epically bad decisions. Thank you, man. Good to see you. Welcome back. Enjoy all the wieners. And the Wiggles family to try to get everybody out of the timer. Appreciate you, man. We have no job today. We're done working on Saturdays. Unless we, get something booked. An event or whatever. But we're trying out a new little thing. Saturdays have been pretty crappy lately. At these apartments and whatnot. So we are really trying to push for like catering football. Krem's making a lot of posts. So maybe we can do like, so now he's booking Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday instead. And then that way it'll free us up in case we can get some Saturday and Sunday football catering. And that'd be cool. Because then we can get a few days a week on the truck doing what we normally do. And then maybe a couple catering gigs on the weekend. We see what happens. So today we're prepping. And we're game planning. We got the dessert game planned and figured out. I did say, somebody say, have you thought about jam for that? Which honestly is not a bad idea for the, almost to put in like the middle where the cinnamon and butter and sugar and stuff would be for the cinnamon roll. Like that'd be good with some jam in there too, but I don't think I'm going to. I could maybe reserve some of like the strawberry and blueberry puree. And instead of putting it all in the dough, add some of it with the butter and cinnamon stuff. But I don't think it's, I think it's a good idea. I just don't, I think I just want to kind of have like traditional-ish cinnamon roll kind of thing. Now, I could put that jam in the, actually, hey, okay. Actually, this is a good idea now that we're talking through it. I could put that jam in the cream cheese. Mascarpone, cream cheese, powdered sugar, butter thing that I'm going to, I could reserve some of the strawberry and blueberry for that. That's not a bad idea. What do you guys think about that? Because I was just going to do a normal, like, cream cheese, buttercream top. But it could be, could have the strawberry and blueberry in it. Keep it simple, Swan says. That's what I was thinking originally. Just want to keep it simple. The dough's already kind of going to be weird anyway. It'll be... Also, I don't know how like colorful it'll be when you cook it. As far as like the blueberry and the strawberry color. The dough will probably look a lot better raw. And then once I cook it, I'm sure it'll change. Nova, how are you today, bud? We had 2 good days in a row on the truck. Oh, look what I got at the store today. They're everywhere now. Hatch chilies. So I'm going to roast those off for the burger tonight and for the potatoes. I'm doing a little bit of burgers and potatoes for dinner. Oh, nice. Doing a little restoration help. I watch a lot of restoration YouTube videos. I really like them. I like Cletus McFarlane. And then one of the other guys that has a beard. Makes a bunch of big trucks and cool shit. And then I watched some dude from the UK named Matt, I think Armstrong. And he buys like wrecked supercars and fixes them up. Him and his dad. I like watching that on YouTube. People like restoring stuff and fixing things. I wouldn't do videos. Dude, it's a lot. They got to have like a crew. You got to basically hire a cameraman. A lot of them edit and stuff their own, but... Hey, hi, Double. Happy Saturday, bud. My day has been amazing already. First off, I thought it was Sunday, and I thought we had one less day to prep. So I felt rushed this morning and was like, okay, I got a lot to do. Let's knock it out. I was going to go to the store and get the order and all that stuff. And Krem was like, bro, it's Saturday. I was like, oh, okay. Changes everything. So, yeah, now we get to have like a relaxing day. And then Boynton came through today with a huge donation to get his name on the side of the truck. And, you know, we had a couple good days in a row for the business. And Boynton's donation today is going to go into the business account, and that's going to be very helpful. I do got a lot of stuff to get this week, kind of. Like, we are going to be spending a little bit more this week on our order because I got to make meatballs. And we need to-go boxes, and those are like $70 for a case, so that's almost $100 on just one item. And then we're probably going to be spending, you know, beef is pricey, and I'm going to get almost 20 pounds of that. And then pork isn't that bad, but we still need 20 pounds of that. Today I spent like a little over $50 on just milk and cream because we got to make ice cream. And cream is like $6 for a quart, and I grabbed like 3 of those. Had to get butter, which I had to get like a lot of dairy stuff. Eggs, butter, milk, cream. It's all expensive. The special this week, though, I'm going to get some salmon because it was on sale last week, so I'm hoping it's on sale this week. And we're going to smoke it. And we're going to do a smoked salmon and bacon because I got leftover bacon from Food Fight. Smoked salmon and bacon pasta special with sun-dried tomatoes and scallions in the cream sauce. So it'd be like, we'll do a cream sauce with bacon, sun-dried tomatoes and scallions, and smoked salmon. So it'd be like a smoky, creamy, surf and turf kind of sauce. And then I'm going to take the leftover tomato pesto. We're going to do that today. I'm going to take the leftover tomato pesto and we're going to turn that into a pasta dough. So to be like a tomato pesto pasta dough for the special with the smoked salmon, bacon, sun-dried tomatoes, and scallions. It should be a cool special. We should have no issue selling it. People love the pasta. And the cool thing about doing smoked salmon, it lasts once you do that. It lasts a little while, so we should have no issue getting rid of it. Sour Patch Kids. Yo, hey, do what you got to do, Swan. Whatever you think will work. Get some Sour Patch worms too, the little gummy worms. Those are always nice. Maybe a little bit of Laffy Taffy. Catch a couple jokes from the wrapper. Tastes good. Well, keep saying it might help. Make you feel better. Yo! What up, Aki? Insert weekly special, Lumen says. Lumen! You think it'd be good? It sounds like it'd be good. Salmon and bacon already go together. Also, that and a cream sauce would be good. But then you add smoked salmon with it. So then the cream sauce will have that smokiness to it. It sounds like it's going to be fire. I was going over it in my head, like, should I do cream sauce? What, you know, what should I do? Maybe like a spicy pepper sauce. And every time I thought of a different thing possibly to do with it, I just kept going back to a cream sauce. It makes the most sense. And it'll add the most flavor. Because that'll really take on all that bacon, all that salmon, all that smoke, compared to like some type of a red sauce. You're doing good, Aki? That's good. Happy Saturday, bud. I'm doing great as well. You guys started off my day. I couldn't ask for a better day. Couldn't ask for a better community. I love, you know, my work. I love hanging out, making Italian food. It was nice yesterday to get as many compliments as we got too from the wine bar and how well the food paired with, you know, the owner said, you know, there were people coming out grabbing a pasta and then going inside, and she was like seeing what they ordered and then helping pair wines with our food. And she said customers were just buying bottles instead of glasses. You know, so that helped her out. Instead of just getting a couple glasses or a little flight or whatever, she would suggest something and they would just buy the bottle. So that's kind of cool. And she said it smelled amazing in there. What do you ever drink today? I got water and coffee. I'm almost done with the coffee. I've been drinking that all morning. But I got plenty of water, too. Actually, I got a water in the freezer I got to take out. I got some water at the store today for 99 cents. I'm going to go grab that. I am going to go grab that. Ah, perfect. All night long. Look, it's pink grapefruit. I got butter hands. Ooh. As soon as I opened it, it turned to slush because it was so cold. I thought it had pulp in it from the grapefruit, but it was turning to ice as I was drinking it. Mm. That's really good. That's very good. Yay! Hi, Patch. How are you? Did you see I tagged you in my Discord? We all saw it. I told you we saw it. You're covered in paint and glue? No, but I'll go meow. Yep. Somebody clipped it yesterday. We saw you, what you did with that pickle, and we are proud of you. You are officially one of us. Thank you for the resub. Enjoy the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert to Charlie. Yeah, I think it was the Twitch clips or the general photos section. One of those two. I tagged you. Thank you, N-Engine, for stopping by yesterday, and I'm glad you got to finally meet Kelly. Kelly is one of a kind. Pickle? Yeah. You looked over at the camera in that clip. Right after you did what you did with it, you looked over at the camera and you were like, oh, wait, I wonder if they saw that. You were probably thinking. Because you didn't even realize what you were doing. You just did it. It was pretty funny. Hi, Wind. Happy Saturday. Rue says, countlessly amazed at how many drinks that are out there that I've never heard of. Yeah, this one is called Core. I know it's big. When I was at the Box Factory, Rue, they had this in the vending machine there. But I would always get the pink grapefruit one. This is nutrient enhanced water, vitamin E and zinc. Also, it helps support healthy skin, hair, and nails, which I need because I have long hair, don't care. 0 calories, no sugar, no sweeteners, infused with real grapefruit extract for a light taste. They're not wrong. It's a very light taste. Yeah, no calories, no sugars. Everything says 0. Vitamin C, though, biotin, and zinc. This shit's actually legit. And it was 99 cents at the store, so I got like 4 of them or something. 5 of them, I don't know, 4 of them. Yeah, it basically, yeah. It's almost like a light whiff. I'm not the biggest fan of grapefruit. Now, I like grapefruit when I cover it in sugar, but that kind of like goes against the whole point of the grapefruit. So I like that that is like very subtle on the grapefruit. You just check the clip out? You did? Did you see her? That pickle was awfully close to her face, Swan. Hair, skin, and what? Nails. Hair, skin, and nails. You'd likely do the same. I'm telling Crochet. You guys are sick. Telling Crochet that her pickle has been violated. And this said, I love grapefruit, but I think it's partly it reminds. Yeah, same dude. My grandma was the only one that ever bought that shit. Same. When I see grapefruit, I always think of my grandma. Yep. And she would always try to get me to eat it. I just couldn't get it down, dude. It was like they're so like weird tasting. But good, but weird. Like when you add sugar to it, it's great. But without sugar, it almost like hurts my cheeks. It gives me heartburn immediately. But yeah, my grandma always had a grapefruit. You'd use a real pickle swap? No, it was the it was the pickle that Engine won in the giveaway, and I just kept forgetting to give it to him. And him and Patch came up to the wine bar last night. So we finally got his pickle. A pick of the pasta. Spaghetti. Win says, peel it like an orange and go to town on it. Not bad. And I have. It just like hurts my cheeks though. Also, I don't know what's going on with my ear. But it's been like this for a while. There's something. I feel like there's water stuck in it. But it's been like months. And sometimes like it's real bad, like now. So like everything has like an echo. It doesn't hurt or anything. There's just something in there. There's some water or something in there trapped somewhere. Like I can hear when I swallow. You know what I'm saying? Like when I talk, everything is really weird. It feels like I'm underwater. Hold your nose and blow. It will open the tubes. Really? Per the internet, it was nice to know you. No, Double, am I gonna die? Yo, that was weird. It made my right ear pop. It worked. The hell? Did Steve just come through with a fix? Like, it's been like this for months. It'll just, like, go away sometimes. Like, the echo will stop. The hell did you do? I did holding my nose and blowing work. The hell? Ah, it feels so much better. I can actually like not hear myself. That was really weird. It felt like it feels like I'm underwater. Eustachian tube. Cancer every time. It's not cancer. No, chat. Did I oil this already? Yeah. Science. Miami, that was crazy. Immediately, it popped my right ear. And I couldn't hear anything out of it. But then as soon as I swallowed it, it like fixed that. And then now my left ear is fine again. Gosh. I was dealing with that all morning. And it like every day it happened every once in a while. At least once. Like for months. It's almost like there's like a little water in there. And it just creeps up. But it is nice to not like feel like I'm underwater. Everything had like a weird echo to it, you know? This is great. I'm going to do the hold my nose blow thing from now on. I should have said something to you guys like months ago. I just thought like maybe I had like a weird ear infection that never hurt. And like, I know Q-tips aren't the greatest for your ears, but I use them frequently-ish. Because the truck is greasy, you know, I am around like smoke and grease and stuff. And they never come out like gross looking when I use a Q-tip. I don't really know what to look for with an ear infection. I just thought I had some type of ear infection. Yeah. That's basically the best way, yeah. I agree. I should have definitely said something earlier. Happens to me, and that's what I do, and it opens the tubes. I would have never thought about the tubes, dude. I didn't know there were tubes. Thought it was an ear. I don't really know what it takes to make an ear, but I didn't think it was tubes. I've just been dealing with the echo. Because I knew eventually it would like go away throughout the day at some point. If I can get through the first like half of my day of echo, eventually it'll go away. Think about the tubes, man. Yeah, I didn't know there were tubes. They're not supposed to go in. Yeah, I know they're not that great for you. But I was just saying, like, I try to put them in there, like, I'm thinking it's going to come out, like, black or fucking bloody with the way my ear's been feeling. And it's clean as shit. It's a series of tubes. Little did I know. Dude, I know food. When you say tubes, I think about calamari. I think about Twizzlers. Ear canal is never really on my list. Think rigatoni. I feel like it's starting to sprinkle a little bit. So I'm thinking about suffering. It's like the smallest sprinkle in the history of sprinkle. But I'm thinking about risking the stream Just for a little bit. I bagged the router. We'll unbag it since it's inside. We're not risking this one. We're doing everything we can to protect it. Ear and nose drain down your throat and down your face. That's gross. I'll send you a bill later. Thank you, Steve. Steve MD. Is that what the M stands for? D? So it's like the internet of the head, a series of tubes. Risked it too far. We have. And as soon as I moved it in here, it... And we're going to be out here often, so we'll watch. I just don't think it's going to pick up. Now we're immediately back in the green. Okay. We'll just have to come keep checking. You need a nice earwax candle treatment, no joke. I've never done one of those, and I would assume I could use one. Oops, sorry. I've never done one of those. I'm kind of scared. Feels so much better. It's hard to do by yourself. Yeah, I mean, Krem would have to help, and that's also kind of gross. Abort! They also drain it in my nose? No shit. So sometimes you actually can blow bubbles out of the corner of your eyes. That's kind of weird. You wouldn't want the doctor's hours? Oh, hell no. Same, even though I have chef hours. This is just cooking food for people, not in control of somebody's life. Doctors are crazy. I can't even still get the food thing right all the time. Couldn't imagine being like a heart doctor. You have to be 100% perfect every time. That's not me. God, my ear feels so much better from blowing on it. That's like a game changer, Steve. This has been months of sounding like I'm underwater. Ah. Gently blow until you feel the tubes open. That's the pop. I don't know how gentle I was. It didn't seem very gentle. Blowing bubbles out of your eyeballs. Okay, oven is on. Let's let it warm up. Then we'll bring the cones out. I think the rain's done. Like now the sun's poking out a little bit. I was just nervous. I seen a couple little sprinkles in the puddle over here, but now the puddles aren't making any noise, movement. I think we're leaving the bag on that sucker though. I don't think the bag will make it overheat. I don't think there's anything in there that we're worried about getting hot. Oh, I need another half sheet tray. Those are all full sheet trays. I need a half. Oh, we could probably start filling up sinks too while I'm in here. Because we do have to break out the cleaner. for the boigas. We're gonna make boigas. I got a beef bottom round rump roast that I had in the freezer. I forget why I got this. But there's a lot of meat on there, and there's a nice little piece of fat, too. And then I'm going to put in some pork. And we got a little bit of that leftover pork bacon jowl. I'll just grind it all up together. And that'll be what we use for the boigas. We'll do a little pork, a little beef, a little pork jowl that's been smoked. And then I'm going to roast some of the hatch chilies. We can lay a little hatch chili on there. I got some leftover American cheese, which is my favorite on a burger. We do have Gruyere and stuff, but I think I'm just going to do American. And then I got some yellow potatoes that I'm going to cut up and boil off and then cook off in a cast iron. And then we'll add the rest of the hatch chilies to that. And that's what we can have for dinner. You would definitely know if it wasn't gentle. Yeah, when I blew it, like popped my right ear, which was the other ear. But then as soon as I swallowed it, it went away, like where it wasn't clogged anymore. And then my left ear was fixed. That was cool, actually. I felt it in my right ear. And then as soon as I swallowed, they were both fixed. American. What up, down south? American cheese. I feel it's the best for a burger, dude. It, like, melts great. It's got good color. And this isn't going to be a traditional burger, I guess, because it's going to have pork in it, too. I could whisper in your ear. I wouldn't have been able to hear it, or it would have echoed, actually. It literally, it sounded like I was underwater when I talk. And I could hear, like, every time I swallow. It felt like there was water trapped in there. What's the best rum to pair with a burger? It just depends where you want to go with it. Let's go! Burger! The plank. Hey, he said exactly what I was going to say. Thank you, Captain Jack Sparrow. I was going to say a nice spiced dark rum. And I would pair I would put the dark rum with the caramelized onions and mushrooms. Like cook all the mushrooms and onions down together and then deglaze it and let it finish with that dark rum and let all those soak up all that rum. And then put that on top of the burger with some Swiss cheese or something. You know the mushrooms and onions would be bomb with some dark rum. Or you can use the dark rum to make some type of aioli for the burger. But I would rather put it with like the mushrooms and onions. I guess you could also put it in the meat. There's multiple ways I would assume you could use rum for a burger. This makes me really want to get some rum to use for a burger. We're making burgers tonight and I don't have no rum. And Swiss cheese, yeah, it would probably be good. I've done like Guinness, mushrooms, onions, right? But I've never done like a dark spice rum. Probably would be awesome. There could be e-fluid buildup. Yeah, that's what I heard. I kind of was looking up like what was going on with my ear, but not really. I was scared. So I just secretly dealt with it. Let's fill up this other sink. I knew it couldn't have been an ear infection because it's never like hurt. It's just always been weird. Caramelized onion jam with rum would be nice too. Oh, yeah. I can definitely see that being a thing. Spice rum is great for desserts, for sure, but I mean, it also pairs with savory. Dude, you know what's crazy? That I had recently, and they were just so overpowered, not, you know, within the last couple years. Rum balls. You guys ever have them at holidays? Somebody makes a batch of rum balls. I had some like within the last couple years. It felt like I did 10 shots at one time. I couldn't even eat one rum ball. It was like too much. Way too much. I think it almost kind of ruined it for me. Like I don't even want rum balls anymore. That one was so bad. The rum would be nice in the cinnamon rolls. Oh, that's not a bad idea either. It can be caused from allergies. No shit. I don't have allergies that I know of. I never have. But it's not saying you can't get them. Maybe I've developed one in my old age. Maybe I've developed an allergy somehow. Interesting. Have you ever had those rum balls? Yeah, they can develop at any age. Yep. That's why it wouldn't surprise me if I didn't get an allergy out of nowhere. Because I've never had any before, so now I'll probably get the worst one you can get. What up, Rockstar? Welcome in. Today has been a great day. Already. We get to have a nice, easy, chill day with you guys. Hang out and bullshit. Make my day better. Boinkston donated to the truck today to get his name on the truck. Super excited about that because that's going to really help us out. It's been a top-notch day, dude. We're going to make some dinner in a little bit. We get to take our time with prep. I thought today was Sunday. I thought today was Sunday. Krem was like, bro, it's Saturday. You got an extra day. Corn? Oh, man. Yeah, Pantry Elf has the corn allergy, too. It's literally in everything. Really, Aru? I had no idea. Out of all the allergies to get, that's probably the worst. Well, peanut. But they're both bad. Corn's rough because it's in so much stuff. Or like a form of corn as well. I forget what that's even called, but that's in like so much shit too. Other than corn syrup, which is in pretty much everything. Also, never being able to have corn tortillas again. Or Fritos? Oh, God. I don't know. You tell me I can't have any Fritos anymore? No more Fritos, dude? That ain't fair. No more walking tacos? Yay, what up, Grumpy? You're a work of art. Happy Saturday, dude. Good to see ya. Smell of popcorn, such a torture. Man, yeah, corn allergy is one of the worst, I would assume. It's in everything. Good to see you, Grumpy. Grumpy, here's a close-up. This one's a little bent. You'll have that, though. It'll be fine. It's how you use it. It's how you use it. It's all that matters. Let's hope they don't come apart. You bastards. You bastards. A little bend is natural. Yes, all natural pasta cones. Tried to kill my ass on Maurizio's stream. Kenny's just a fart on his channel. Dude, Maurizio's TikTok has been blowing up a little bit. Rue says, I dream about nachos, popcorn, etc. Yeah, that'd be rough, dude. I'm sorry, bud. You know, another thing I would think that I feel so bad for? People that are colorblind. That shit's not fair. This world is very pretty. And to have it be restricted would suck. Very lucky. Yeah. And I haven't had that. Dude, God has been very good to me. I have all of you in my life. I got this kick-ass business with Krem. That means at some point I'm really fucked. I'm going to get like a terminal cancer that I only have like a week left or something. Shit. I've had it too easy, I feel, compared to so many others. Something bad is going to happen to me. Someone's always got it worse. Yeah. Exactly. Running a red light? I don't think it works that way. I don't think it works that way. Even if you can't tell the colors, you know the top one is stop. No matter what the color is, when the top one lights up, that means stop, bro. I'm gonna turn into Pepe for sure. Something, dude. Something bad is bound to happen at some point. I've coasted by this long. You must have been a prosecutor in your past life. I do know I was a shaman in a past life down south, which is kind of funny. I was a medicine man. According to the lady. And whatever my totem means. Apparently, we all have like a totem. And she said I had a very like a totem that she doesn't ever really see kind of totem. And she said there would be like tens of thousands of people that would like follow me around. And I was some type of like shaman medicine man. Animals, which is kind of true. Like all animals really like me. I've never really had any animals other than one dog one time. But like I do have a thing with animals. I don't know what it is. I'm like an animal whisperer. A unique totem, got it? Yeah, I don't know what that means. But she said we all have our own like totem with different animals on it, and that kind of tells her about us, I guess. And basically she said mine had some shit she ain't ever seen before. She probably says that to all the guys. What was she smoking? I have no idea, dude. I don't know, how true it is or not. It was kind of fun to go and do it, though. See what she had to say. I definitely believe, there's something after here. And there was something before here. I do believe in that. So I was just kind of curious. Luckily, my color blindness in specific range of certain blues, yellows, and greens. Dude, I like watching videos of like kids that are colorblind and their parents buy them the glasses. I cry every time. Like they put on the glasses and they go outside and they look and shit and they're just like, they can't comprehend. I fucking bawl my eyes out, dude. I swear, Swan. I'm so excited for the kid to finally see some shit. Like, got me over here crying. Sitting here trying to watch a TikTok and shit and bawling. You're still using your hands to mix things that people put in their mouth. Good point. All animals want to cuddle with you. Yeah, it is. Some people have like a strong bond with animals where they all, some animals, most animals just feel safe around you. It's your aura, man. Honestly, animals are smart as shit like that. They can tell, like, who's good people, who has good intent. They know. I think one big thing about animals, especially like bigger dogs and stuff, they can tell if you're like scared, I guess, in a way, like of them, So I just always try to, like, when I'm around a new bigger dog or something, just be confident. And I feel like that really helps. They can kind of feel that. Not bad. Will it hold is the question. I feel like the seam is overlapped enough. Because it seems like the seam always moves a little bit when it bakes and it starts to open up. But if you have it overlapped far enough, it won't separate. Because sometimes we have issues where they open up and it separates. They have really good senses. Yeah, that's for sure. Hey, g'day, mate. Happy Saturday, bud. Sounds like a bad marriage. Open up and separate. Yeah. Like right at the seam, sometimes I have an issue when I bake them off. It like wants to open and then it kind of like split and then it's not a cone anymore. And I can't use them. But the last few times I've done them, I think I finally like have been way more consistent. Some weeks, you know, out of 6, we would lose 2. Sometimes 3 out of 6 would open up. But the last few times I've made these, they've all worked out. So I feel like I finally had a breakthrough, but I don't really know what the breakthrough was. So I'm gonna ride it out. Saturday already? Yeah, I didn't even know. I thought it was Sunday when I got up today. Because usually we have a job on Saturday, but now we're starting to do Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So we didn't have a job today. That's why I thought it was like Sunday. But we're going to try to do like a college football / NFL football catering push. Because Saturday jobs have just been pretty slow no matter where we go. And it's been that way for a while now. So I think if we just try to focus on getting catering for Saturday and Sunday instead of like parking in some random apartment or parking lot, we'll be a lot better off. And Krem's been making a bunch of social media stuff and posts with football related content that says, you know, let us cater for the big game. Swan says, my pup is amazing. She's so smart. And, yeah, you can't show fear. They can tell. Yeah, exactly. Especially bigger dogs. Just act normal and she'll be fine. Yep. It's usually how it is. Like, obviously, don't go putting your hand right next to their mouth right away. You know, let them at least smell you. And but yeah, once they can tell, like, you're not scared or whatever, it seems like they open up pretty easy. But some dogs, like, once they can tell that there's fear, they don't want to be friendly for some reason, you know? They want you to be... I don't understand it, actually. Okay, I'd say that's a good size. Maybe one more little here. You don't want to go too thin. Nope. You right. Should never do that anyway. Yeah, like immediately just go try to pet a dog in the head. That's a new dog. Yeah. You gotta wait before you can go for the head pat. She's lubed. Let him sniff your butt first usually works. He ain't lying. All right, cool. So now that these are done, we can work on the sun-dried tomato pesto pasta dough. That's what she said. Which I don't really know how I'm going to make the sun-dried tomato pesto pasta dough. I mean, I have an idea. But good thing I checked that. Thing peeled away immediately. No creeping, you creeper. Woo! Nailed it. One annoying prep item done. It's cool, but also it's kind of like a pain in the ass, you know? But we need this for the pasta here in a minute. We actually did all 6 of those pretty quick. I don't know how long we've been doing it, but it feels like it went pretty quick. No super creeping. What is it? How many creeps is that? No spam creeping. Yay, it still didn't rain. I mean, it's kinda, but not really. Either way, we got a bag. We bagged it. No diggity. Router's bagged. It smells like these are already done in here. They are not. It smells good, though. It smells buttery. Yay! None of them split so far. I mean, they still got a little bit more to go, but look. You can see the seams are holding. So far, we're 3 for 3. 3 for 3 so far. Now the next 3 that we put in, let's hope those work out. Not nearly enough creeping. Wait, Patch. Pickle creeper. You pickle creeper. All right, so those probably have 5 minutes, maybe, not even. Which means that should give us enough time to mess with this. Oh, by the way, Patch, how was your pesto pasta? Here's all we have left of the sun-dried tomato pesto. I tasted it. I thought it was pretty good. I wanted to try it with the gluten-free noodles. And it didn't taste any different. And I love the goat cheese with that. Like, it gave it a cool little creamy tang. You just realized what time it is? Yeah, it's already like 4 o'clock. I'm going to start working on dinner maybe around 5:36. Cool. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Cereal creepers. Jeepers double. How come nobody uses Jeepers anymore? We almost need to bring that back, chat. We need to make Jeepers great again. There's something oddly satisfying about this. I don't know what it is. Maybe just because I'm a guy. Because of the movies. I really want to get all the garlic And the tomatoes. Like really pureed up, so when we go to make this into a pasta dough, it won't get hung up in the machine. Sometimes like bigger chunks of garlic and stuff won't go through the machine. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do as far as like what kind of pasta I want to make. And I'm going to add the eggs to this and then puree it again. Tastes amazing, though. I'm going to wash my hands. Because I was thinking in the special, for the smoked salmon bacon pasta special this week, I originally was thinking do the cavatelli that I already have made. And it would be cool. But then I figured let's just get rid of the sun-dried tomato pesto and use that as a pasta for the special instead and use the cavatelli for the house-made pasta of the week. So I don't think I want to turn this into cavatelli. I want to make it a noodle. So it needs to be pretty thin so I can roll it through the machine. So I'm hoping by adding eggs, it should help. And eggs go in the pasta dough anyway. So that's my idea. No. Haha. Again? Oh, this one's a lost cause. Please don't ban me. I've got banned 5 times. You're an idiot. How about that? How about that? You're an idiot. That's definitely a weird trolly thing. It's definitely a weird trolly thing. You're just weird. There's a lot better, like, funnier ways to troll than being a dirt eater. It's not even really funny. It's just weird. Find a face plant is the best way to start. There you go. Have you tried a face plant? Zoinks. I see a shell. Son of a shit. Got it. No way, Shell. Got you. Making sure you didn't have any cousins. But rub on dirt? It would probably make dirt taste better. Couldn't hurt. You know, God made dirt, and dirt don't hurt. Also, if you add butt rub to it, probably way more palatable. Probably way more palatable. Yeah, you should try some Chef Steve's brand butt rub, Zoink. Get it from the website, chefsteve330.tv. That'd be the best dirt you ever had, bud. It'd be the best dirt you ever put in your face hole. Also, Zoinks, I'm not a real chef. I'm just literally a dishwasher. It's pretty much all I do. So you might want to go find a real chef. I just wash dishes, man. All right, let's go grab those pasta cones out of the oven. Shameless plug. I don't have to have a shameless plug. It's my channel. Exclamation point human. How are you to have a shameless plug in your own channel? You act like you came into your channel with your weird question. Chef Steve's brand butt rub is not intended for rubbing on human butts, but what you do with it is completely on you. Chef Steve nor this community can be held responsible for any possible harm, wanted or unwanted attention you may receive from rubbing the butt rub on a human butt. But I bet it will make dirt taste great. I think just a little bit longer. These ones are not splitting either. We might be 6 for 6 today. We should celebrate with dirt. We might be 6 for 6 today. My, what nice cones you have there. Thanks, Carl. We probably got like 2 more minutes. I just didn't want to burn them, but we still got a little time. So yeah, the sun-dried tomato pesto with the egg mixture looks pretty good. Now, see if we can make it into a dough somehow. It seems very smooth. I mean, not like extremely smooth. It's very thick. But I think it's good enough for pasta. And we can just add some water to the flour when we're making the dough. But I think I'm okay with this. There's plenty of eggs in there. And this is probably enough to make two balls. I think this is more than enough for one ball. So we'll probably make 2 balls. Yeah. 2 balls. Yay, hi radio, how are you? Welcome in. You made seafood gumbo last night? Oh shit, Craw. I got some seafood stock that I need to do something with too at some point in the freezer. I could go for some gumbo. I could definitely go for some gumbo. What'd you think? How did it turn out? Also, did you do like traditional with the filet powder and like okra and stuff? Or did you have a little spin on it? Also, what type of sausage did you use, if you used any? You did filet? Nice. Did you have like an andouille, or you made fresh stock from the shrimp and crab shells? Hell yeah, dude. Then you did it right. Best part of moving to Houston was being next door to Louisiana. Holy, yeah, oh man. You got that right. You got that right, Patch. I love Creole cooking. Creole smells, Creole flavors, Creole cooking. Comfort food right there. That's that comfort. I could probably eat like gumbo or etouffee like every day. I like it like that. Sounds good. That sucks. Now I want to watch Forrest Gump. What a great movie. No okra. Okay. Yeah, some people like the okra. Some people don't do the okra. I like the okra only for the fact that I kind of puree it up a little bit with a wand like that I was just using. So then the okra will kind of like help thicken it up a little, you know? Because when you puree it up, it's all like slimy and thick. All right. Let's see what happens. Let's make some pasta dough. All right, we're going to do 300 grams of semolina. Not 360. 300. 100. 100. Or 307. That's fine. And then we'll do 350. So we need Hunt it. Okay. So now we got our flours. There's plenty of salt in here. There's plenty of oil in here. There's plenty of eggs in here, I think. So really, we should just be able to add this to this, half of it into here, and then we'll do another batch. And I might need a little water, so let me grab a bottle of water. Actually, while we're out here anyway, let's grab the pasta cones from the oven because they're probably ready now. We should be able to just make a dough out of that. Ah, there's the sun. We missed you. We missed you. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's nice to see you. Where you been? You did 4 pounds of fresh shrimp, 2 pounds of sausage, 8 blue crab. Oh, man. And a quart of oysters. You son of a lucky. You even did blue crab, too? It's like the sweetest, most bestest. It's a pain in the ass to get all the crab meat out of, actually. Blue crab is, like, pretty annoying. But it's very good. All right, we're 3 for 3. Patch, thank you for the lurk. Three successful cones. Sort of. Still got to get them off. Thing. We're doing it. Nope. How about there? Perfect. You stay. I got water in my back pocket. Oh, where'd you guys go? Oh, there you are. Yeah, we got all 3 of them worked. And it looks like the other 3 in the oven are going to work out too. Blue crab was from Asian market. Seriously interesting. Oh, man. You'll find some good stuff in Asian markets, Crawl. Definitely good weird stuff. Did you see any purple ducks? I always love when you go into Asian market and you see a purple duck. A lot of times they'll have big aquariums full of different types of fish and crab, frogs, big live-ass frogs. 100-year-old eggs. Asian markets are definitely an interesting place. All the shrimp and all that stuff was from the Gulf port. Nice. Whole cooked goose and chicken. Yep. I like getting stuff from the Asian market because they leave the head on shit too. You can go get like a chicken, it's got the head still on it. Century eggs, yeah, they always have those at Asian markets. I'm too scared to try one. I love Asian markets, man. All their vegetables are reasonably priced. Plus, you know, a lot of times too, Asian markets, you find the best mushrooms. They always have like all different types of mushrooms compared to the supermarket. Also dried, you know, mushrooms and poultry is tasteless except of the thighs. Yeah, chicken thighs are my favorite part of the chicken. That's what we use here on the food truck is chicken thighs. You get the most flavor. Dude, this smells incredible. I wish you guys could smell this. Holy smokes. Bonk, we're winging it, dude. We're taking the leftover sun-dried tomato pesto and making it into a pasta. It's kind of working. This is very wet, so I don't even need any of that. And I'm kind of just guessing. I did 300 semolina and 360 flour. I put a bunch of egg yolks and eggs in there. It's working though. It's actually working. It's coming together. If we pull this off, I'll be pretty happy. It looks very oily. But I mean, it was a pesto. You were wondering what it was? Man, wait till this gets mixed. I'll show you. You should see the color. I mean, it smells incredible. But you should see, like, this is going to be a really cool pasta. It is very vibrant. And I'm going to use this for the pasta special this week. And then we'll use all the cavatelli that we have for the pasta of the week. I think we got 4 orders of fettuccine left over from this weekend. And then I got whatever leftover cavatelli from the special this week, which I think was like 5 or 6 orders. And then I got that whole pan of asparagus cavatelli that we made the other day. So we'll just use all the cavatelli and stuff for the pasta of the week. And then I'm thinking about turning this into a noodle for the special. I'll probably do like more of a thicker noodle than a fettuccine or a linguine, but not as fat as like a pappardelle. There is a lot of oil. Like, it's shiny. I mean, the sides of the bowl are clean and oily, but it's not like when I'm mixing it, forming a ball. But I don't think we need any more of this. I'll just put a little bit more in anyway. And I definitely don't need that. But it's not really like balling up in here. We'll probably just have to do a lot of hand kneading, I guess, but it's shiny because of all the oil. And it's kind of like crumbly. It's almost like it wants to come together. And I think if I add liquid, that would be a bad move. I mean, maybe it just needs more flour? I don't know. It's like crumbly. But, you know, when it's holding. It's just very shiny. Broken dough. I don't think it's broken. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely weird. What did you add to it? I had some leftover sun-dried tomato pesto from the special this last weekend. Yesterday or the day before. Which is right here. So I pureed it up, and then I added egg yolks and eggs. So basically, it's the leftover pesto with eggs. There's plenty of oil in it, plenty of salt, eggs, the sun-dried tomato pesto, the garlic, all that's in there. And then I added the flour and the semolina. But because it was a pesto, there's a lot of oil in it. So it's like very shiny. Sun-dried tomatoes were in oil. Everything was. I made a pesto. That's the base of like pesto. Garlic, tomatoes, and oil. Oil goes in pasta dough anyway, but not an absurd amount like in a pesto. I mean, it feels like a dough. It's just very shiny. You know? It'll definitely work out. We just probably got to hand knead it for a little while here. You asked why the dough was shiny? Oh, I know. I'm not talking any type of shit if you think I'm talking shit to you or something. I'm just saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys are right. I think it's the oil is what's keeping it from like really binding. Even though it's binding, I just think when it's in the mixer, it's not binding. Like the sides of the mixer are good. Like any other time you make a dough, you know, you want the sides kind of clean. It feels like a good dough, like consistency wise. It's kind of hard to mess up a dough, you know? But also, this is like, it's not like we've ever made this before. It feels like it's going to work out, though. Just needs manual work. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking over. Just thinking if we just keep giving a little sprinkle, a little tinkle, and just keep working it. It'll be all right. We just have to get it to bind enough to be able to roll it out and to be able to cut noodles. Also, if I can make a dough out of sausage and pepperoni pizza, yeah, I think I should be able to get this. Should be able to get this. Trick will be an egg yolk. I mean, I put 8 of them, or no, 10 of them. I put 10 egg yolks in here and 6 whole eggs. Usually when you make pasta dough, though, it's only like a touch of oil. This pesto had a shit ton of oil, like a couple cups, you know? We're doing science. It sounded good in my head to take the leftover pesto and turn it into a dough. Fatality, the best ality. Coming in with the 10 months. What's up, man? Happy Saturday to you. Get in here. Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. What you up to today? We just got some prep and stuff going on today. Nothing crazy. We're doing science with some leftover pesto. And it's working out, but not really, but really, all at the same time. It's one of those things where it's like, this should work. Does it feel normal? No. I think we'll be all right, though. Yeah. That's what I'm doing, Bonk. I also think the flour... I also feel like the flour might be hurting me at this point, but I don't know. Because it's like already crumbly. But it's still like holding weirdly. I definitely don't think I need any more egg or liquid of any kind. But I also think like the flour is not helping either. It's just all together. It's weird all together. I'm kind of hoping like once we let it sit in there and rest for a little bit, it tightens up like a Toiger. You need to emulgate the fat, and the flour isn't helping. Yeah, there's a lot of fat in there, right? With all the oil and the egg. It's kind of cool looking. I mean, it's a shiny dough. I've never made a shiny dough before. It's literally shimmering. It smells incredible. Lectin and water. I have one of two of those. Water. I have no lecithin. I don't even know what that is. These are words that I don't know. Eggs are... Oh, okay. So you're thinking more egg, huh? You've said that like 4 fucking times now. So let's see what it does. Should we just do the whole egg or egg yolk? I don't assume you would use a mustard in dough. You could. The yolk. You could make a mustard dough. I wouldn't be mad at you. If I was to put mustard in a dough, I would definitely do like whole grain. I think it would be cool, like speckled into the dough. I like the way whole grain mustard looks. We'll do 2. Vinegar would harm the yeast. What yeast? Oh, in like a bread dough? Maybe. I mean, we don't have any vinegar in a pasta dough, but... I thought that was a shell, and it was the very tip of the dough hook. I was like, oh shit, a shell. Now, that's the dough hook. That is the dough hook, my friend. That is no eggshell. We're at the point where it's like almost too much for this mixer. We've exceeded the bowl limit. It feels very different now, though, that I've added some water and egg yolk. It feels more sticky. Like this might actually work. Or make it a little better. This might be a great call. Jesus. Pepe, excuse me. Why are you so sad? Excuse me, Pepe. Smells great. This is actually kind of working. It's like coming together more, sort of. I almost think we need just a bit of flour now. The water will bind the oil. It seems to have helped. It feels better. I definitely feel like it's mixing better. Let's crank it up a notch. It's still kind of like oily and sliding around in here instead of like forming a ball, but I think a little bit more flour might help too. Yeah, I don't, all the words that you're saying, I don't really know, but I appreciate your help. Yo, vicariously through you. You've never made a mayonnaise? I don't even know what that is. So I would say no. I don't know. What is it? Mayonnaise? Oh, mayonnaise? Yeah. Okay. Then yes, I've made thousands of mayonnaises. You're talking about emulsifying. So you're trying to basically get me to do the shit like if I had a broken sauce and I'm trying to re-emulsify my sauce or something. Then yes, I get where you're saying now. Now I understand. Thank you, Aru. Vicariously through you, thank you for the resub. How you been? Also, vicariously through you, enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alerts should probably get rid of that disclaimer. It's good to see you back. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. It's definitely feels better. I still think adding flour is helping. It's very wet with all the oil. Look at how shiny it is. We got to go check the pasta comes, so let's go out here. I think a little bit of flour at a time is working. It's gonna work. We just got to find the right consistency. You're okay? That's good. It's good. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. See how shiny it is? But it feels like a normal pasta dough would. It's just a little bit wet. So I feel like adding a little bit more flour. We're like almost there. Smells incredible though. So much oil. I know, because it was a pesto. Yeah. You are right. It's a lot of oil. That's why it's so weird right now. But, you know, it's fun to do science. It's a good way to try to get rid of some leftover product. And I know we can make it work. Looks like a cookie. Yeah, doesn't it look like a really oily cookie dough? No, like, and you can tell how much oil's in there when you really push on it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when it's mixing, it's weird. Because it's like pushing more of that out. Yeah. This is what's fun about food, though. You know, doing something different or new or experimenting, having fun. I don't question the flavor of this at all. With the way this smells, this is going to be a great dough flavor-wise. For sure. But also it's just, man, is it oily. So I think we'll just keep putting flour in there until the oil stops, which I don't know if it ever will. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if it ever will. We're going to go back to low, though. I'm learning. I'm learning. Yeah, we're just trying. Honestly, I think that's what happened to that dough the other day when we were trying to make the cavatelli. And it just wasn't rolling out into a snake. It had a lot of oil in it, too. From all the roasted garlic puree that we put in there. So it didn't work out as a cavatelli, but it worked out as a linguine. So I'm thinking this is going to be the same thing. I'll probably have to turn this into a noodle, which is what I wanted to do anyway. Because we already have enough cavatelli for this week. Corn flour, I do not have. You think that'd be better than this? All-purpose? I can put in some, I can add some I mean, I got semolina in here anyway. Might as well add some of this too. A little semolina in there. Maybe that'll help bind her. Dry it up a little bit. I think that's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start adding more semolina than the flour, since it's a little bit thicker. It already seemed to like work a little bit more. Let's get a little bit more. It feels less oily immediately. I wonder why they didn't make like a, it's like a latch. Because when this machine, if you walk away and it's like wobbling, it will open up and then the safety thing, and then it shuts itself off. So you got to like kind of hold it. They should have made like a little latch to keep the thing together. Honestly, this feels way better. This is feeling way better. I mean, there's still a lot of oil when I push on it, but it's feeling better. I think this is it. I might need to add a little bit more water. I think we're there, though. crank it. Let's hit that other notch. Are we in gear? Oh yeah. All right. I think the rest is on us by hand because it's not. Maybe I should put some water in here. Well, note to self. Pesto, turning pesto into a pasta dough is not as easy as I thought in my head. But it's just dough. And it's kind of hard to mess up. So I think a little more of this and a little more of that, eventually you get where you need to be. I just don't know what the this and that is. I don't know the this to that ratio. But I think I'm happy with this. The rest we can do by hand. It feels way different than the first time I was kneading. It's definitely still oily. But it feels like a lot less oily. Yes, exactly, Old Wolf. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Like, people are just putting in like a couple little spoons of oil in their dough. This is like cups. There's like 2 cups of oil in this dough. But this already feels way better than what I was doing before. I don't know, if that's a combination of adding more flour and semolina, the little egg yolks and water that we put in there. It's probably a combination of all that. But this already feels way better. Like way more confident right now that this is going to work. My morale just boosted. Hey, hi, Cy. How are you? Happy Saturday, bud. We're doing science. We're putting little dough grenades underneath our feet. All I know is the smell of this is making me hungry. That like garlic, tomato. Smells incredible. But look, you can even tell that like it's holding better now. It's still shiny. But it feels like a dough would feel now. Not crumbly. Yes, exactly, Bonk. It's letting me actually like work it, I still almost think it needs like a little bit more of this. There's like oil. I need this just to get the oil off the table. Like every time I smash down on it, a little bit more shininess comes out of it. But this is definitely it. This is it. We did it. Thank you guys for all your help. Semolina takes more. Yeah, I think that was a good call to add the semolina there at the end instead of just keep putting more flour in it. This is it. Feels great. All right, and then we got this this much more to use. So unfortunately, we got to do it again. Might as well turn it all into dough. Like, what am I gonna do with that now? It's got a bunch of eggs in it anyway. Might as well do it again. All right, Crawby, safe driving. That's gonna be a lucky gumbo recipient. You're gonna make their day for sure. Yeah, it feels good. Feels good. I'm happy with this. It has a little bounce back, like a normal dough, you know, when you do your little thumbprint trick. It's definitely a little shiny, but, you know. Happy. I like it. And we'll just let it rest in the fridge for a little bit. Either way, it's gonna roll out. We gonna make it roll out. I think some dough just went in my shoe. Awesome. Look at my feet, chat. It did. A little dough ball went in my shoe. There's no mess. It was a piece of dough in my shoe. I like it. It's very colorful. I'm gonna wash my hands. We get to do it again. Do it again. Honestly, I'm probably not going to roll this out till like tomorrow. I might just let this sit overnight. We don't have a job till Wednesday. So should only take 2 days to dry. If it'll dry with all the oil in it, but you know. I am definitely sweaty. My shirt is soaked. You got family stuff going on tomorrow, comic? Is it good or bad family stuff? And that's okay. Tomorrow's just a prep day. And I appreciate you. You definitely never have to apologize. All right, so let's do... Isn't any time the right time for a casual tequila? Yes. Who's talking about tequila? Oh, Old Wolf. Do you have casual tequila? I would say yeah. What are you waiting for? I'm not a big drinker, but if I had some... I would indulge with you, Old Wolf. Minja likes her tequila. Whatever tequila I was drinking at Texas Hula's was the best, man. That was the first time I've ever had some sipping tequila. Where, like, just a little tequila and a little ice, dude. Wasn't bad at all. Never got the goosebumps. I always forget the brand of it, though. He told me like 3 times. Too late for you? Yeah, I'm not a big drinker. My dad passed away when he was 50, when I was 28. I'm 44 now, but from drinking. Literally, he had liver and kidney issues, and then, you know, went on dialysis. And he made it about a year on dialysis, and then that was it. That kind of sobered me up a little bit, you know, when I was 28, because I had a drinking issue too. I'm a chef, right? I've always worked in kitchens. That's all we did was work and drink, and then go to work again. And smoke. Don't forget about smoking. So after that, I definitely slowed down. Well, it took about 3 years to slow down after he passed away. I definitely tried my hand at drinking to feel better about losing my dad, and that was bad. That never really worked out like I thought it would. It was actually a disaster. But yeah, now I just, you know, I think the thing about it now is, like, I get headache when I drink beer now too. Especially on a hot day, if I have a beer, I get an immediate headache. But I do love margaritas. That's my downfall. I love margaritas with all, like, the salt all over the rim. Oh, look what I got today. I forgot I even got this. Haven't even eaten it, and I got it at like 10 o'clock. Look what I got. Forgot I even had it. I got it when I got my coffee, and then drank my coffee and didn't eat. These are my favorite thing in the world. And they make these out of all the extra dough from the donuts. It's such a brilliant idea. You take, like, all the leftover dough after you roll out the donuts, and you mix it all up and add a bunch of apples to it. This is probably my favorite donut ever created. And the fact that it was created to get rid of donut scraps is even better. Lumen, yeah, I got an apple fritter. You like yours with crispy edges? Oh, the fritter? There's definitely a couple crispy edges on here. It's very fat in the middle, though, dude. And there's a lot of apple in here. It looks like a brain. Yeah. Because they're just using all the leftover dough. And they don't really, like, mix it. They kind of just take all the leftover dough from the donuts and form it a little bit. Stir in a bunch of apples and shit. And then came along the donut hole. Donut holes are your favorite? Creme delish apple fritter would be yum. Oh, I agree. I don't think I've done a creme delish yeast donut yet. We have a creme delish old-fashioned cake donut recipe on the website. And that doesn't call for any yeast. These are like a yeast donut. But you are right, Ninja. I bet it would be fire. You search for the one that's been cooked well. Let's go. You pick out the crispy edges. Hell yeah. Dude, donuts are my downfall. I'm obsessed with donut shops. I've always wanted to work in one so I can learn the donut game. Maybe God has never given me opportunity to work at a donut shop because he knows I'm going to have a short lifespan if I do. Because all I'm going to do is eat the donuts. I mean, he's going to work at 2. That's what I want, Bonk. I've been looking the last couple months around here to find like a local donut shop that's hiring. I need a job so I don't have to rely on my community to pay my bills because that's scary. And you guys are doing amazing. We're still here after almost 2 years. But I need to get a job for my own mental health. And the only job I can get is going to be a 3rd shift job. Because I have all this to do all day. So then maybe like I can knock all this out till like 6, 7, sleep for a few hours, and then go to work. And then whenever I get home from work, I can take a shower, start stream, start prepping. I think the only job I can get will be a 3rd shift job. We're not paying your bills. You're paying. Oh, comic, thank you. I don't know how entertaining it is, but thank you. On the outskirts of Chicago? Are you talking about Donut King? Where's he live? He's on our stream team. There's a couple people that do donuts. There's a TikTok baker in the UK. Hungek. I definitely don't know who you're talking about then. I, as a German, are partially adoring lye made back in goods like pretzels. Oh, I love pretzels. I've always wanted to go to Germany just to eat pretzels. We can get lye here, but it's really hard. We get like a lye substitute here in our restaurants. Because I think lye might be illegal here. But they do sell like some type of lye substitute, or it's like really diluted. I'm a big fan of pretzels. Any type, dude. It's one of my favorite things in the world. Sourdough, like big, firm, hard sourdough ones. Soft pretzels. Stuffed pretzels. Pretzel sticks. Pretzel rods. I don't care what you do to it. They're so good. I like dunking them in cheese. They're easy to do at home. Yeah, I've made pretzels a lot at my restaurants. I just want like a real authentic German, you know, pretzel. I want to like go into a pretzel shop in Germany and just like smell the smells. I want to smell all the smells. Okay, so it looks like on this one, there wasn't as much of the pesto mixture compared to flour as the last one. So it doesn't seem oily at all, even though I know it is, but we definitely need liquid like in the beginning, like right now kind of thing. It won't even, there's a lot. It's a lot of flour in here. Which means I must not have had as much of the pesto as I did in the first batch. Because I did around the same amount of flour and semolina, maybe a little bit less. Now she's coming together a little bit. Here, I'll show you. Now she's forming. Actually, I feel like this one's working out way better than the last one. The ball, you see? Right. The sides are clean. I don't think we need anything. But oh, this feels way better. It's soft though. I definitely need some more. You can still see the oil too when I push on it. This feels way better though. I feel like we need some more flour though because it's very soft. Actually, let's do semolina like we did the last time. Let's do no more flour. Let's do this. Hey, hi Saint, how are you? We're just making a pasta dough for our special this week. We're gonna do smoked salmon, bacon, pasta special. I'm gonna do sun-dried tomatoes because I still got sun-dried tomatoes I gotta get rid of. Scallions, smoked salmon that we have to smoke still. Bacon rendered down in like a cream sauce. And by putting the salmon and the bacon in the cream sauce, it should make the cream sauce nice and smoky. And then this is going to be the noodles for the pasta. And I had leftover sun-dried tomato pesto from last week's special. We did a sun-dried tomato pesto pasta special with chicken and spinach and artichokes. So I took the leftover pesto and I'm attempting to turn it into a dough. And it seems to be working for the most part. So then tomorrow we can roll this out, cut it into noodles, and then this is what we'll use for the smoked salmon bacon pasta. That's my idea. That's my plan. And it should work out. Feels pretty. It's holding way better than the last one. We'll do one more little spoonful of this, and then we'll call it a day. Then I'll just start working it by hand the rest of the way, and Should be good. I don't know. I'm doing great, Saint. Thank you for asking. Good to see you today. I like how the blender's trying its hardest. Oh, the mixer? It's trying, dude. It's working. Sounds tasty. It smells great. Thing about flavored pastas, for the most part, you never really taste it. I've made so many different types of flavored pasta. And once you drop it in the water, and then you add it to whatever else like you're doing with it, you're never really like, oh, I can really taste the carrot in this pasta, or whatever it may be, you know? But this one, with how it smells, you definitely might be able to tell that it's like a sun-dried tomato. I mean, color-wise, you'll be able to tell immediately it's some type of tomato, or maybe like a roasted red pepper pasta. Like, people are going to see that immediately, the color, but sometimes it's really hard to taste what the pasta is after you boil it. It's coming to a ball. Like this, I don't know why this one worked out so much better than the last one, but it did. I'm not mad about it. I'm actually really happy about that. This worked out way better. Way more better. Your nose grows in the middle of your face because it's the center. Ain't lying. You ain't lying. Let the machine work the dough for 10 minutes. You think? I was going to work it by hand for like 5 minutes. Definitely done with the egg wash. Aw. That one's a sweeper. It's under the table somewhere. That was horrible. I love it. It was a good one. It's the center. I like that we can... Our nose... We always see our nose, but like... We kind of tone it out. You know what I'm saying? Or like if you wear glasses, you always see the frames, but then you kind of like tone it out. Like if I concentrate on my nose, obviously you got to cross your eyes. But like if I'm not crossing my eyes, I see it, but I don't see it. It's weird that it's like right there. I kind of wish it was in a different spot, you know, so I can have some clear vision. Or I wish it was a lot smaller than what it is. Also, it seems like anytime I'm working with flour, my nose really wants to itch that day, you know? Stoner thoughts? I always think about that, Big Daddy. Like, it's always there. I feel like I gotta look past it. I mean, it's annoying sometimes, you know? That piece didn't want to be. Yeah, no, that piece is gone, bunk. Till I sweep later. Because I definitely ain't getting down and finding it under that table, and I couldn't use it anyway. So we'll sweep that one up. We'll find it. We ain't one of those people where we don't sweep underneath anything. They put wheels on it for a reason. Then you wouldn't be able to smell? No, I like my nose. I still think we need a nose. I just don't. I wish it wasn't in the middle of my face. Like, I'd be fine if it was like on my forehead. You wouldn't really notice it as much. You know? Maybe on my shoulder. Like, I don't know why it's got to be in the middle of my face. My dog has no nose. How does it smell? Terrible. 5-minute rule, Big Daddy says. No. Not with food for customers. 5-minute rule only applies for your food. Not food you're actually selling. That would be bad. I mop in here multiple times a week. So it's actually pretty clean in here for the most part. Imagine having your nose on your shoulder. It sounds weird, but like, what if it was always there? It would just be normal. I feel like we would have better vision, so you wouldn't have to like see this thing. Imagine having your nose above your ass. That would be a stinky situation all the time. I think we should definitely keep our nose away from our ass. Gotcha. I'm just spitballing here. Yeah, like, I think if it was in the middle of your forehead, yeah, it would be more useful. I wonder if... You know how people can have, like, reconstructive surgeries? I wonder if anybody has ever tried to put somebody's nose in a different spot. You know? Like, what if their whole face got wrecked or something from a shotgun or whatever, and they're like, well, we're just going to put your nose over by your right ear. You think that's ever been a thing? Your nose and your taste buds are... Oh, yeah, you definitely need your nose for taste and smell. I mean, it's here because, like, when you know, when you go to eat something, you're smelling it as you're biting into it. Like, I get where it's at. It's there for a reason. Yeah, there's a reason why so many are by our brain. Definitely makes sense. Here you go, Pepe. Why are you always so sad, bitch? I mean, you always smell whatever you're about to eat, right? Because it's like, as you're putting it in your mouth, your nose is right there, so you smell it as you're biting it. So I would say it's in a great spot for a reason. I just think it's annoying. And I wouldn't mind it being, like, more towards my shoulder. I'm okay with it being, like, you know, on my forehead. Flip the nose. Oh, or just even flip the nose. Imagine if our nose was the other way. So when we went to take a bite, it would be harder to smell what you're about to eat. Yeah, what if our noses were upside down? Wonder how much that would change everything if your nose was upside down. The whole world would be different. Smoke? I haven't even smoked. I wish. I just might now that we're really talking about these scientific facts. Maybe it's a sign that I need to smoke so we can actually figure out how to turn our nose upside down. I think we would look silly as shit if our nose was upside down. But like if everybody had it that way, it would just be normal. You would drown in the rain? Oh, see? Yeah, that would suck. If it was raining out, get a bunch of water in your nose all the time. I feel like if your nose was upside down, you would have to wear like nose plugs in the rain for sure. It would give a snot rocket more exciting. It would be a projectile snot rocket. I almost want to try it. Now we can get that dough bonk. There it is. Look at the size of that thing. Hi, Michael. You done working? What's up, bud? I'm not high enough for this. I was just talking shit anyway. I'm done. I'm done, chat. More nose talk. More smoke talk. All right, so we got... Let's see if we can get these popsicles off of the cone. And then we'll probably start working on dinner. What time is it? 5:40? Yeah. Hi, how are you? Hello there. Gonna be tough to swim? Yeah, you'd always have to wear nose plugs when you swim. Please. Man, so happy today about these. This one was stuck on the nipple, but it worked. And the nipple's still closed. So that's good. I don't know what we're gonna do about that one yet. I might try to rewarm that one, see if like that make it come off easier. See, what if you wrap the funnels with parchment? I can't remember if we've tried that or not. I think the thing about it, Lumen, is you want it to have the contact. There it goes. You want it to have the contact with the funnel. So sometimes when the butter and oil cools down, it tightens it up. Or to get hung up on the nipple, especially if it has like an angle like this one does. Kind of like the dough went into the thing. But I like the contact with the metal when it cooks. It kind of sets that better or cures that. Makes it more firm, you know? And I don't know if the parchment would, number one, not let this get as firm, or number two, what if I couldn't get the parchment like out of the tip in here? Like when I went to undo it and the dough kind of like, because there's a little nipple from where it went, the dough went in here when it baked. So when I pulled it out, you could see a little nipple down there. So what if like there was parchment stuck in there? That's the one thing I'm nervous of with the parchment, is like not being able to peel it out of here or not letting it cook against the hot metal. But Krem and I have definitely considered it. I just don't think we've ever tried it yet. But those are my two issues with it. Not that those might even not even be issues. I don't know. Kind of like seals it. Yeah, when the butter hardens back up again. Exactly. For the most part, I can always get it off. Sometimes it's like this too. When I put it on there, I try to trim all the way around the edge, right? You always see me cut it and trim that last little piece off. Sometimes it still puffs up because it's puff pastry. So now it cooked over this edge. There's no way this is coming off until I do something about this. So sometimes it gets hung up there when I do this. That's why I always try to like trim it shorter than there. And the thing about puff pastry is like, you got to be so gentle with it because it's very flaky and soft. So I'm trying not to squeeze it too hard to get it off the damn cone, but see how it kind of cooks in here a little bit and gets that nice brown? I don't know if it would do that with parchment. Hey, hi, Danner. You got nice cones, don't you? Nice cone me. Just the tip? Yeah, sometimes it gets stuck on the tip, Si. But they're cool. I mean, they're fun. We don't sell that many of them, thank God. And we've definitely wanted to get rid of them a few times. Me, a lot. But I also think it's what makes us us. You know? And to see people's eyes, like the other day, somebody got a clip of that little girl on Wednesday. The little girl that got the shrimp cone. Like her face, I don't even know on the clip if you could see her face like we saw her face. But when I held this up, when it was full of her pasta and the shrimp and all that stuff, that's kind of why we do this, for that like moment. Not even just the little girl, like anybody that's ever ordered one, every time we show them or I put it in the box, they always do the same thing. And I like that. So no matter how like annoying or hard it's been to figure out these damn pasta cones, people's reaction when they eat them makes up for it, in my book. I can always no faceplant. God dang it, Matt, where are you at with the exclamation point? No, you're supposed to have my back, Matt. No faceplant. Cooking question, Texas Dad. What you got? What you got? Wow, Swan, really? God dang it, Lumen. Making a small rub for chops. Recipe calls for brown sugar. Would light or dark brown sugar be better? I use dark brown sugar in my butt rub, but I think it's a preference. Both would be great. Dark brown sugar will probably burn faster because there's more molasses in it. So I would say it's a preference, but I do put dark brown sugar in the butt rub. I do everything dark in the butt rub. Dark brown sugar and dark chili powder. I kind of keep it dark, but I feel it makes like a better bark. More caramelization, yeah. Old Wolf says in Germany they always use cane sugar. Here in the States, Old Wolf, we use brown sugar. This is our butt rub. We sell it on the website. It's pretty good. I do, I love it. This one's really spicy. I do smoked salt. Like, every time I make the rub, it's always a little different because I'm always smoking the salt maybe a little bit different way with a different wood or whatever. But I do smoked salt, brown sugar, chili powder, granulated garlic, onion powder, all the classic stuff that goes in a rub. Paprika, black pepper, a little bit of cayenne pepper. It's great though, dude. So good. And this is an all-around rub. So you can use it for meat, fish, veggies, popcorn, whatever. I've used it for smoked brownies and smoked cookies, fruit. It's very nice, but most rubs over here in the States call for brown sugar, not cane sugar. Dro says 74, sunny, light breeze. Let's go. All I do is thrive. All I do is win. Oh, that's a Windubs command. Windubs, that would have been a perfect time to do your command after Dro said, all I do is thrive. We need the Windubs command. Next time, yeah. Oh, there's Windubs. The rub's good on top of salmon. Yeah, I'm going to be doing smoked salmon this week with it. What is your brown sugar made of? Molasses. cane molasses, cane sugar. Oh, look at you, old. Yeah. So cane molasses and sugar. I like that they put cinnamon rolls on the bag. Not like chocolate chip cookies or something. Chocolate chip cookies always win. So it's nice that they're giving love to a cinnamon roll, you know? Doesn't always have to be about chocolate chip cookies. Cane or no cane? Yeah, well, it says sugar and cane molasses. So technically cane, yes. But it's cane molasses, is what it says. Cane, yeah. I didn't know if like brown sugar and cane sugar were the same fucking thing. I don't know. Or if they just call it something different in Germany, but they mean the same thing as we, you know, ours. I have no idea, dude. I know we call it brown sugar. And I know it gets molasses and sugar. That's what I do know. Only molasses from sugar cane is you. Oh, okay, cool. So no wonder why they call it cane sugar. Nice. Thank you for schooling me. Thank you for allowing me to be schooled. Okay, we're gonna make some boigas. Some boigas. Where me butt rub? Didn't I have a little bowl of rub? Yeah. I got a little one. A little butt rub. It's a little guy. It's a little rub. Then cook to a syrup. It's cool how they like reuse all that stuff. Recycle. It's pretty sweet. All right, so we got some beef bottom round that I had left over. Semi-frozen still, but it's got a nice fat on the outside that I'm going to keep on there for the boigas. It's very meaty. A little fatty. And then we got this leftover smoked pork jowl. So we might as well grind this up too. Add a little bit of smoke to the boiga. Also known as guanciale. And this is definitely fatty. Do you feel lucky, punk? To tell you the truth. And all this excitement. And we got this pork. And we got some pork. So we're going to throw all this in there. It's quite lean, so consider slow cooking. The beef bottom round, we're making burgers. But yeah, most of the time people put this like in a slow roaster. For sure. Oh, this smells so good. Hi, Maya. How are you? Look how fatty that is. That's going to add some nice flavor to the boiga. So fatty. I love pork cheek, dude. That's that good cheek. Pork cheek. There is a difference, though. Like, if you've had a real authentic pasta carbonara that was made with guanciale compared to just, you know, bacon. Huge difference. I forgot to ask Krem what he thought about that succotash the other day that I put all that pork jowl in. Because he's not like a big fan of veggies. He said he liked the steak, the ribeyes that I did, but I don't know how he liked the succotash. Oh, there he is. It was good? Nice. Yeah, it was like corn and jalapenos, a couple bell peppers, a little onion. Now, the guanciale, I don't know if you tasted it in the succotash. The skin, this skin is very, like, leathery on the smoked cheek. And I rendered down all of this for the succotash, but it's still, like, when you got a bite of it, you could tell that it was, like, a little crunchy, and that was from the skin. Who cares what Krem thinks? Hey, he's the one. I was just curious. Because I know he doesn't like a lot of veggies, you know? We might as well fuck around and put the butt rub on the pork right now, too. Like, why are we waiting? Let's just get some butt rub in there, dude. This is my personal butt rub stash. My personal stash. I'll use the meat to smash the pork. I'll use the beef to push the pork in. Put some cumin in there. Not a bad idea. But no, we have no cumin in here. I wouldn't mind it. But technically I can't. Because this is going to be for me and my business partner's wife and him. And if I were to put cumin in here, she wouldn't eat it. She fucking hates cumin. I used cumin in a couple things when I first moved here. And now, like, every time I make something, she'll bring it up. She'll be like, you didn't put that stuff in there, did you? And I'm like, cumin? No. So technically, I can't use cumin since I'm making this for dinner. Or she won't eat it. I did used to have cumin in my butt rub recipe, the original recipe. But I took the cumin out of there. Because a lot of people honestly complained. Cumin is very strong and it's very distinctive. And if you don't like it, I like it though. So yeah, I would say, you know, I'm not mad at the idea. I just can't do it. This is that pork jowl. So fatty and like smoky. Smells great, dude. Like the color difference in the pork jowl compared to everything else. Very nice. Cool. Now, when you're making burgers, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, you do not want to overmix. You know, kind of like moving the fat around a little bit, but you don't want to overmix it, overpack it. You know, I tried to grind it in equal kind of parts. I didn't want to grind just all the beef first, then all the pork. Like, it's nice to alternate when you're grinding for burgers. So that way it's kind of naturally mixing. So then you don't have to do a lot of mixing at the end. Because I feel if you overmix your burger meat, that's how you get those burgers that are like hockey pucks. If you've ever had any where you went to bite into it and it was just like a solid burger, it's because somebody overmixed it. But I think if you barely mix it together and you make that burger, when you bite into it, it makes for like a better bite, a juicier burger. But that's just my opinion. So I always try not to overmix. Oh, here's all that skin. That real hard, tough skin from the guanciale. Skin, meat, fat. Cool. We got Boigas. So now I'm going to work on the potatoes real quick. I'm going to get this in the water first, though. That way it's not a bitch to clean later. Okay. Potatoes. Let's get this in the refrigerator. Keep it nice and cold. I don't know how many we're going to get out of this. Probably 6. We'll see. 6 or 7 burgers? Always good to fluff the meat on the bread before you just lay. Oh, you're a deli meat fluffer. I like that. I like that, Steve. Not many people know the fluffing technique. The old deli meat fluffer. Gently lay on there. That shows you care. Oh yeah, you gotta fluff. Don't let your meat loaf, dude. don't you let your meat loaf, dude. We gotta char some peppers. These Hatch chilies. Let's go char some. Man, I just saw the dough out of the peripheral of my eyeball, my iris. I need to take this dough out to the truck so you can see the color. I seen it on my iris. You gotta check out this color, dude. Look at the color of that. You can tell how oily it is in there, though, still, too. It's pretty cool, huh? It reeks of garlic and tomatoes. That's going to be a fun dough. Didn't Pat LaFrida introduce you to the perfect burger? Dude, Pat LaFrida got the bomb meats, bud. But no, he did not. Is there such a thing as a perfect burger, though? Because whose idea of perfect is it? Like, everybody's burger is probably different, you know? Everybody's opinion of burger, or what they like best, or what the best meat to use would be. I think the three that I chose are not normal. We did beef and pork, which is almost like a sausage for our burgers today, but I do feel like an all beef burger is way better than like a beef and a pork burger. It just so happens we had the pork cheek left over and some cube pork. So I figured when in Rome, might as well grind it up. They call it a Juicy Lucy. Ah, the perfect burger. Originated in Minnesota. The old Juicy Lucy. This tells me a lot about you, Bonk. And I like it. We did a smoked Juicy Lucy on the barbecue truck a few years back. As a free-for-all Friday redemption for somebody. Anytime you can get any type of oozy cheese coming out of your meat, I'm for it. I'm for it. I'm excited about these. I haven't had Hatch chilies yet this season. So I'm going to put a little bit of these chilies in the potatoes that we're going to cook for dinner. And then I'm going to save a little bit of the chilies for the top of my burger. I don't think Krem's going to want Hatch chili on his burger, but we'll eat them in the potatoes. Are they sweet or spicy? Now they vary according to the thing that I got them out of. They said medium. So I have a feeling they're probably going to be a little hot, but not like overwhelming. Honestly, it's more about like the flavor of a Hatch chili, in my opinion. You know how like a jalapeno tastes completely different than a habanero? There aren't too many things that taste like a Hatch chili. It's kind of like its own thing. Or like a Scotch bonnet. Familiar with like jerk cooking, Scotch bonnets. They're harder to get here, but there's nothing that tastes like a Scotch bonnet. Honestly, I think Hatch chilies are like more native to New Mexico, but there's a ton of them around Texas. I don't know where a Hatch chili originated from. I would say New Mexico. But I love the flavor of them. And you can only get them, you know, a certain time of year. Okay, so we let those do their thing. Now we can go work on the potatoes. Habaneros are way more fruity. And Scotch trumps them all. Yeah, dude, Scotch bonnet. I wish those were easily to get around here because I love them. But they are very spicy, but I still love the flavor of them. Yeah, exactly, Swan. Yeah, a lot of people hate on the green bell pepper. I see you looking, Cruz. A lot of people hate on the green bell pepper because it's like the most flavorful one. The most, I guess, like bell peppery one. So most people go for like the reds, yellows, oranges. You don't really like bell peppers that much. But for people that like bell peppers, we go for the green ones because we know. That's got the flavor. You know another pepper that I like? It's almost like a small little red cherry pepper. They're very tiny, but they're very sweet. You're a cherry pepper. I like them, though. I like spicy peppers, savory peppers, sweet pepper. I just like peppers. I like all types of peppers. These are just some yellow gold potatoes. Nothing fancy. I do like the way the gold ones cook, though. More than like a really starchy white one or a red one. I feel the gold ones make a better mashed potato. Even though we're not making mashed potatoes. I usually can't cook spicy here. The jalapenos seem fine for most people. Yeah, pickled jalapenos are great. I shouldn't be doing spice either. Technically, Old Wolf. I got crazy heartburn all the time. But I can't help it. I love it. I like the rush of it. You know, when you eat something hot, you get that like adrenaline boost. And you can feel like all your senses working. Like wondering what you just put into yourself. They all start freaking out. Like, what the fuck did he just do? Hatch, New Mexico. Nice, dude. I knew it had to be New Mexico. There's a shit ton here in Texas. Thank you, Captain Morgan. When I was in Ohio, could never find Hatch chilies. Those were like special order peppers. So it was like hard to run specials, or you definitely wouldn't put Hatch chilies on my menu in Ohio. But here in Texas, like this time of year, they are everywhere. Okay. Let's heavily salt. Peppadews. Yeah, Peppadews bonk. That's the word I was looking for. Those little bastards. Dude, I could eat so many Peppadews. I have a Peppadew addiction. Those are phenomenal. And especially when you stuff them with shit like blue cheese or mozzarella cheese, salami. Fucking hell. Also, I like using Peppadews for aiolis and sauces and stuff like that. On a burger with blue cheese, they are great. Oh, pickled jalapenos? Yeah. Honestly, Old Wolf, pickled jalapenos are good on anything. I love them. Also, they have some candied jalapeno type stuff here, Old Wolf, in Texas, that are pretty phenomenal. They're just like candied jalapenos, but they're spreadable. Kind of like all ground up in a jar. So they're like sweet and spicy. You can like smear them on stuff, especially toast. Or, you know, maybe your nipple, whatever you're into. Okay, so we'll get the potatoes on. What are we going to do for the burgers? Cast iron? I don't want to light the flat top and clean all that shit. And so probably do cast iron for the burgers. Potatoes. I'll just grab all the pans, dude. It'll be one of these that we need. We're actually going to need them all. So we'll move this. Out of the way, foil. So we can do one of these big ones for some potatoes, but I'll probably need a backup cast iron for potatoes. And then this cast iron we can do for the burgers. We can probably fit maybe 2 in a pan at a time. And we probably got 7 or 8 burgers. So then we're going to need a sheet tray to put the burgers on. I'm even going to get a drip rack. What else do we need? Everybody's favorite American cheese. I'm trying to get rid of it. Got all kinds of cheese in here, dude. I got some provolone, I got American, I got Gruyere, I got queso fresco. But let's just get rid of this American. We've had it in here for a couple weeks. We'll do a okay. American singles. Pre-processed goodness. That's what we'll use. What else? Let me go grab the burger meat. And buns. Because we'll probably want butter for the potatoes. And burgers, butters. Ah, the buns. I gotta go back in there probably 10 more times anyway. It's okay. Actually, while we wait on this stuff, we can go puree up that fruit. All right, you stay there. You do your thing. You do your thing. I believe in you. Let's go puree some fruit. What up, Angry? No service? No. We're changing it up a little bit. We have not been having any luck with Saturdays at like apartments or whatnot, or hell, we've done a couple car shows. And it's been a while, like 6, 7, 8 months, maybe longer, of just like every Saturday just not being really good at all. So what we're trying to do now is, now we have jobs booked Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday instead of Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And we're going to see how that goes for a little bit. And that also will leave us open for Saturday and Sunday. And we're really trying to push on social media right now college football and NFL catering, right? Like meatball sandwich platters, Italian sausage and peppers platters, whatever. Lasagnas, pastas, garlic bread, whatever you want, right? Our catering menu. So we're really trying to push that for college football season coming up and football season coming up. So then maybe we can do like a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday job and then do a Saturday catering job and, you know. So that's what we're going to try. This is the first week of it. But I think it's kind of nice. I like having Saturday as like a chill prep day. Also can use it for catering, hopefully, that we get down the road. Or if, you know, fucking I want to do something with someone if I ever meet fucking a girl. Coming from working in a kitchen your whole life and you're working every weekend all the time. And it's kind of cool to have like the option of doing something with somebody on a Saturday if I want to. I'm kind of digging it. And I like college football, so it's kind of cool that I can like get up in the morning and maybe watch a little college football before I start prepping if we don't have catering. This all is dependent on catering, basically. Hopefully, you know, we pick up so much catering that we're just busy every Saturday and Sunday. Ideally. But yeah. Hopefully this works out. Yeah, we're really struggling finding catering. Like, we're not struggling finding jobs. We can find jobs. Are the jobs good? Sometimes, like the last 2 days, they were okay. Sometimes they're horrible. But at least with catering, you know, I say this all the time, you know what you're going to get. You know that you're serving 25 people at $20 a person. So you know, like, what to prep, how much to make, how much you're going to make. It takes away all the guesswork and the anxiety. Like, you know, when we're on the truck, like, for instance, on Saturdays, which have usually been slow, but you never know if it's going to be slow or not. So you can't, like, prep for it to be slow. So, like, you know, I'll have a full truck of stuff. All kinds of shit. Backups, all these things that I don't even need. But you got to bring, just in case. Hey, what up, chef? Hola. Chat. Chef Nagin is still in Germany. Still cooking up a storm. I seen you today walking around some stores or stuff. How's your day been? And I'm so glad you're still over there having a good time. Hi, Twinderella. Saturday is usually the day people go out and do movies, want to sit in a restaurant experience. Yeah, Steve. I agree. And they just haven't been going well. So we'll try to push for the catering for Saturdays and Sundays, this football stuff, and eventful. I'm good. We had a really good 2 days of service. 2 got canceled because of the rain. But Thursday and Friday were really nice. We did pretty well. And it was nice to have like 2 days in a row. Because the hurricane really fucked us up. You know, we were down for 9 days. We lost 5 or 6 jobs. We spent so much money on just gas. Thank God we didn't lose like a ton of food. We did lose like little things. Some roasted red peppers, a little bit of artichokes, some spring mix, shit like that. But so it was nice to have like 2 solid days in a row. And now today's a prep day. Look what we did. This was weird today. We did a lot of science today, chef. So I took the leftover sun-dried tomato pesto that you seen the other day. Which, by the way, the special sold great. I think we sold 8, 9, 10, something like that. Cavatelli pasta specials with the chicken, the sun-dried pesto, spinach, artichoke, goat cheese. They sold great. So today, I took the leftover pesto and pureed it up with egg yolks and eggs. And look at the color of this shit. So now we're going to turn it into a pasta. And we're going to have a sun-dried tomato pesto pasta dough. Just rolls right off the tongue. And we're going to use that for the special this week. Oh, it smells so good. Yeah, it was hard because there's so much oil in it. It was rough to get it to come together. And it's still very oily. Like when you touch it, oily. But the special's gonna be, I'm gonna smoke some salmon with some butt rub. So we're gonna do a smoked salmon, bacon, sun-dried tomato, because I still got more to get rid of. Smoked salmon, bacon, sun-dried tomato, scallion, cream sauce, with that pasta. So that the cream sauce will have that like smokiness from the salmon, the bacon, the scallion, the sun-dried tomatoes, and then those noodles in a cream sauce. That's going to be the special this week. Did you already go through the asparagus garlic cavatelli? No, I haven't even touched it yet. Still got 5 orders of the roasted garlic cavatelli that I was using on the pasta special. So I still got 5 of those left. And then the whole pan of the asparagus, I'm going to use that for the pasta of the week this week. So the cavatelli will be the pasta of the week. And then this pasta will be for the special. A chunky salsa verde with a ton of parm in it would be fire over that. Oh, those noodles? Yeah. Red pepper flakes too? Yeah, good call. Smoked salmon, scallion, red pepper flake, garlic cream sauce, sun-dried tomato. Yes, I dig it. Very good call. Smoked salmon, bacon, red pepper flake, scallion, sun-dried tomato. Smoked salmon, bacon, scallion, sun-dried tomato, roasted red pepper. Got it. Hell yeah. Okay, so now what we're doing, so this is my idea for the dessert this week. So we had leftover blueberries that I needed to use up. And we have leftover strawberries. So what I'm going to do, chef, is we are going to make a cinnamon roll dough out of both of these. So I'm going to make a blueberry dough. I'm going to make a strawberry dough. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a mascarpone cream cheese buttercream for the cinnamon rolls. But I think what I'm going to do is the normal brown sugar, butter, cinnamon roll filling. So like we'll have a blueberry dough and a strawberry dough with yeast. I'm going to roll them out like normal. Smear them with the brown sugar, butter, cinnamon, creme delish. Then I'm going to put them on top of each other. And then I'm going to roll it up and then cut out the cinnamon rolls. And then we'll bake them And then I'll put the mascarpone cream cheese buttercream shit on top. So I'm hoping, like when they cook, you'll have the like blueberry and strawberry kind of layer. Yeah, is that good? Is that a good idea? It's a good way to get rid of the blueberries and the strawberries, I figured. And what inspired me to do this, well, not only the fact that I had blueberries and strawberries I need to use and not throw away, is for the charity stream 2 weeks ago, I made the carrot cake cinnamon rolls. And I took the carrots and pureed them up with the milk. And then basically used carrot milk to make the cinnamon roll dough. So then I was thinking to myself, well, if I could do that with carrots, I should definitely be able to do that with like these leftover strawberries and blueberries. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to take that blueberry stuff and I'm going to add milk to it. And I'm going to use that for the liquid in the dough. And in theory, in my head, it's going to work out. I mean, we're just making a dough. How hard could it be? Blueberries make awesome jam for venison. That's a good one. I don't know if I've ever had venison with like a blueberry jam, but I would definitely try it. Pinwheel cinnamon rolls? Yeah, that's like my idea in my head. I don't know how it's going to work, but we're going to try. I think it'll sell good on the food truck. And I'm not going to, I'll put a little bit of frosting on them when they come out of the oven. But I think I'm going to save the frosting, most of it, for when the customer orders it. So when they order it, I can put it on the flat top, steam it off real quick so it's warm, and then put a big old scoop of the mascarpone cream cheese stuff on top and then put it in the box. And that will, like, the warm cinnamon roll with that cold frosting on there. You close the to-go box. By the time the customer, like, opens it, gets to where they're going and opens it, it should be nice and, like, melty. In theory. I love where your mind goes. Well, thank you, Rich. I love that you always spend so much time here. I appreciate you. Honestly, this community is a big help since I'm not in the restaurant anymore and I don't have, like, people to normal restaurant, like, workers to throw ideas back and forth with. This community has really been a huge part of our success and failure on the food truck for the specials. Your guys' input really does help, and it does mean a lot. And it's, you can't do all this by yourself. You can't think of everything alone. You can't, you know? So, you know, I like ranting and talking about it, and then you guys bring up an idea, and then we discuss that, and then, you know, another idea will pop in our head, and it's nice to have that back and forth. That's for sure. We're your sanity check? Yeah. Hey, a good chef, a chef is only as good as his sous chef and his crew. You know? A chef is only as good as his sous chef and his crew. And honestly, a restaurant is, the chef gets all the credit, but the chef knows that it ain't him. It's the people that are behind him that he trusts. That's how great recipes come about. Yeah, just talking it out, right? Offering ideas and then spawning another idea. In reality, this should work out. I mean, I don't even know if I need the milk. This is liquidy enough, you know? Because I was gonna, like, the carrots that I pureed up were definitely thicker and less liquidy. But this is already, like, very wet. I don't even know if I need to add the milk to this, you know? I should be able to just use this liquid in the dough. It's not like the milk is going to do anything for me at this point. I'm just happy we didn't have to throw away those blueberries and strawberries. That's a win in my book. I know it was only 1 pint of each, but dang it, that's food cost. And if we can turn this into a hell of a cinnamon roll idea. Also, the creme de liche is going to pair great with both of those, which would be cool. Look what we got. It's got a pretty color. It's pretty. If we can get the dough to look anything like this, that'd be pretty fire. But you know when you bake it, it's going to change. It'll never stay that pretty once you start baking it, but... So basically, we're just going to substitute this liquid in our dough and hope and pray. We're going to make that tomorrow, probably, because I think I might let them sit overnight. We'll make the dough. We'll make all the rolls. We'll get the rolls in a pan. And normally, like, after you cut the cinnamon rolls, you put them in the pan and you let them proof for about another hour, and then you bake them. I might get to the point where we get them in the pan and then just let them proof overnight in the fridge and then bake them. Because we don't have a job till Wednesday, so if I make the dough tomorrow, let them sit overnight, cook them Monday, they'll be done on Tuesday, which is the day before the job. That's the day we load the truck, and I think it'd be stupid to make the dough today. So I think we're just going to wait. And we'll do the dough tomorrow. Enriched dough, milk, egg. You got powdered milk? Maybe. Creme has heavy cream powder. Cream in a hot tub, don't tell me. Uh-oh. The only time I use strawberries is for jam and hot sauce for bourbon, vanilla, milk ice. Ooh, that sounds good. My thought is the chef creates and the crew executes. Not far off, Bonk. But in most cases, especially mine, my crew has helped me create. My crew has definitely helped me create. Not just like on the stream, but like at my restaurants. But I opened 3 restaurants. I had the same crew that would follow me around. Like, sometimes it's hard to all stick together. And, you know, people move on to different restaurants and things. But every time I would start a new restaurant, a majority of those people would come with me wherever they were. And that really felt good. Like, I started 3 restaurants with, like, the same crew. And they had a big part in deciding, you know, what the menu is going to be and all that stuff. My phone's at 1%. I don't even know how it is not off. Okay. Let's check the taters. Not yet, but I say now's a good time to, we can peel the Hatch chilies. We can get those minced up. And then we can start working on the burgers. Because I want to put some of these with the potatoes, and then I want to save one for my burger. Put it on top of the burger. One thing done right to make a business, don't need 10 or 20. Yeah, just perfect the one thing, you know, for sure. You didn't get the notification? Oh, that's okay. You're here now. Oh, yeah. This is going to be our new thing, Patrick. Saturdays are going to be, we're not booking any more jobs on Saturdays. We're going to try to get catering for, like, football games and stuff. And if we can't do any of that, then it's just going to be another prep day. But it seems like Saturdays have just been really slow. Not just lately, like, for a while now. But I really do feel like we could do some really fun catering for college football. We just gotta. It's almost like we've been trying to find catering. It's hard to find catering, man. But we've been trying to get out there and find catering to these businesses. And we just haven't really done much. So it's almost like, well, we got to switch something up and try something. Krem's wife's still making phone calls and stuff and trying to get us catering jobs in these businesses. Going through the list that we made, and, like, we're still actively trying. But I think, you know, maybe we're looking at it wrong, and let's try to get catering into more households. And we can use, like, the college football and NFL football coming up for, like, social media blasts. You know, like, hey, let us cater your football party. You tired of the same old pizza for football day? Try our sandwich platter, or try our meatball platter. How about a lasagna? Dr. Pepper's the drink in college football. Offers some dishes that use that. Oh, like a Dr. Pepper barbecue? Or something along those lines? Should we try to make Dr. Pepper pasta? Use the Dr. Pepper instead of water to make the noodles? I'll fucking do it, Windups. Think you're onto something good with the wine bar? Any more wine bars out there? Yeah, I mean, really. Good question. I don't know. I don't know how many, like, if there are local ones. Definitely worth looking into, though, yeah. The wine bar is definitely a match made in heaven. But what that place needs is that speakeasy, and they're supposed to be moving soon. So, because that wine bar is only seating 20 people, right? So, you can only get so busy there. That's assuming all 20 people eat and you feed them. That's it. There's going to be no other tickets. Other than a few, you know, walk-ups. There are definitely people that are going to be walking up. But it's still, like, off the road enough. And if nothing else is open in those little shops to the wine bar, right, there's an escape room. But, like, the bakery and all the other shit was closed at 6. So the only reason anybody would even be walking down there is for either the wine bar or that speakeasy. It's, like, a little bit too far off the road where everybody else is walking at all the other shops. It's still good, but I think it's kind of like capped in a way. Like it'll only be that good. Now, Kelly said, you know, when it's nicer out, there's going to be more people walking around, and I do get it. But like I said, it's still kind of far enough off the road that if they're not coming to the wine bar, why would they walk down there? Other than, you know, if they notice the truck or something and they're just curious. Dr. Pepper cream sauce. Ooh. I don't hate that idea. I could see that being all right. Do they have outdoor seating? Yeah, but it's only like, you've seen the front porch there. It was like 2 tables. 4 people. 4 chairs. Yeah. It's tiny. Also, I'm excited about doing tastings paired with the wine as well, like little tapas style and stuff that we were talking about. But she said she's done that before, and it's great, but it's only 18 people. Because she likes to push a couple tables together, which takes away from a table or 2. And she said she's done it before herself with little bites and stuff, charged like 30, 35 bucks a ticket, and it went well. But it's only 18 people. That's the problem. It's so small. So if we were to do something like that, we need to get like $60 to $75 a ticket. But that just means their wine rep needs to come with better wine. Instead of the $10 bottle, they need to have, like, you know, the $100 bottle on one of the courses, you know, to make it people feel like it's worth it to spend $75 for a 3-course wine and tapas style food tasting. Because at like $30, what she's charging, $30 to $35 a person, what's the point? She can just do it herself. And say she charges $35, we'll have to split that. So that puts us at like $15. And $15 a person for 3 courses is a very shitty food cost. We sell $15 for 1 pasta. So how am I supposed to make 3 like small, nice appetizers you know, for the 3-course for $15. They wouldn't be very nice. You know, they wouldn't be very high quality. Also, what kind of wines can she give? It should be $15 for a glass of wine, not 3 glasses. Okay, so we got our roasted hatch chilies. Let's get some butt rub on there, because why not? How's our taters? Probably done. Yeah, oh yeah, shit. Maybe on the verge of 2 done. Maybe we shouldn't have cut all the hatch chilies. They're not bad. They're bad. they're not bad. They're fucking bad. They're just gonna be harder to. I want to like cook in the pan. Maybe I can bake them then. Let's see how bad it is once I drain them. They weren't bad before I took the hash chilies in there. I felled them. They still had some firmness, so I was like, give them another couple minutes. Now they're like, shit, it's basically mashed potatoes already? Maybe not, though. We'll see. Yeah, they're definitely over. Well, it's not like it's for a restaurant. Just for us. Okay. I might just bake them. I mean, at least it held up, but like as soon as you touch it. So they're not going to sear very well because they're already wanting to mash up. Whatever. Let's try it. Let's try it. And then we'll get this one going for the boigas. Probably can do maybe 2 in a pan at once. Maybe if we put enough oil in the bottom of this pan and some butter, they'll almost like shallow fry. Yeah. Shallow fry. Hey, what up, Bear fan? Hi, friend. Your hair's getting long. I know, dude. And Creme just shaved underneath. Potatoes and butter, that's all you need to say. I win. Browned and or smashed. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, Scrub. Have me a potatoes and butter too? Yeah. I wanted them to just be like a little bit firmer than that though, you know, so you can get like a good sear on them. But now they're gonna kind of be like a little mashy smashy. A little smashy mashy. But that ain't bad. It's not bad. Ooh, nice. We nice. Problem is, this is probably gonna, because they're still wet. Ooh, not bad. No overcrowding. Hot. Okay. No touching. I know what you want to do. You want to get it in there and start shaking around. No. No shaking. No shaking, dude. Cut my taters into pieces. Add a bit of oil, garlic, powder, rosemary, salt, and pepper, and air frying them. Now as the chops cook in the oven. Let's go! So you're doing potatoes and pork chops today. We're doing burgers. Burgers. Ain't nothing wrong with pork chops and potatoes. We got pork in our burgers. Faceplant says that's a horrible joke. That joke sucked. Wait, that wasn't a joke, dude. That's what he's eating for dinner. Hell yeah, Matt. I was talking about burgers. Ah, the old butt rub. It smells smoky, too, from that pork cheek we ground up in there. Look, you can see the pork cheek. This is what the pork cheek looks like. Very fatty and white. And then here's the beef, and then we got other pork and stuff. This is a nice mix. All right, so remember, you don't want to pack. I barely mixed it after we ground it, right? You don't want to pack your burger. No packing, dude. Keep it nice and soft. Think this is hot enough? Suspect. Cut my life into pieces. Wasn't there a song about that? Suffocation, no breathing. Smoked paprika, pepper. Nice, nice. Yo, what up, Keyberg? Welcome in, Raiders. How is everybody? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, Keyberg? You still raising the monies? Half-baked raid, let's go. I'm halfway there. Keeper, thank you for the 100 biddies and the raid. What the hell? How's your day? How'd you do? How's everything going? We are hanging out making dinner. We did a good amount of prep today. We got pasta cones made today. We got some fruit pureed up for the cinnamon rolls we're gonna make here soon. We got pasta dough made today. Showing people how you play. Let's go. Well, that's good. I hope you had fun. I appreciate you bringing everybody over here while we're making dinner. You missed all the prep. And then Jonathan Ong rated me. Oh, good, good. Well, hello, everybody. We're making burgers. We ground up some beef bottom round, some pork, and some smoked pork cheek, guanciale. And we ground all that up together, and now we're forming them into circles and making a burger. We also roasted off some Hatch chilies, which are in season right now. So these are some roasted Hatch chilies that we fired off on the burners here. And then we got some potatoes going. Because we're going to do some potatoes with the burgers instead of French fries. And I'm just adding all the Hatch chilies to the potatoes, but I'm saving a little bit for the top of my burger. But let me take off my gloves and welcome you guys in. Yeah, if you guys like recipes and whatnot, definitely we do have a great Discord. I do have a quick little video I can play for you guys. If you haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. Thank you for coming in the raid with Keyberg. Thank you for supporting her. We are an Italian food truck in Houston, Texas. We are prepping today. We're actually making dinner right now, but we have a job. We have jobs this week coming up on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So the next few days are all prep days. And we did a lot of prep already right before you guys got here. Now we're taking a dinner break. Now we're having us a little dinner break. And we ground up some meat and we're making some burgers. Look at that sear. Cast iron, baby. Cast iron. But I do have a quick video I can play for you guys so I can show you a little bit about what we do. Hi, Fester. How are you? Good to see you back. Here's the video. We'll be right back.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at this thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
Fester says, don't forget the butt rub. You know it. Don't you forget the butt rub. Look, we got it all over the peppers, or the potatoes. Look at all that butt rub all over it. All right, so for the first two burgers, let's grab our pre-processed America. The best cheese. They got a great sear on them, though. Which is, I guess, is the benefit of the cast iron. Okay, Keybird. The smoke from that pork cheek is like all the way through this. It's so good. Smells so good. And they seem very fatty. They're nice. Soft. Smoky. Okay. Look, you got a little cheese drip. Got a little drip. Put them in there to stay warm. Cool Whip. Why do you say it that way? Say cool. Cool. Say whip. Whip. I love that one. Yay! Hi, Honey Badger. I usually just want a beer after cooking a while and have no appetite. Wait, what? How are you, Honey Badger? Yay! Hi, KVO. Thank you so much for sharing all your posts. Your food always looks incredible. I can't get enough. It's good to see you. You're doing good? That's good to hear, Honey Badger. Happy Saturday. We're making burgers for dinner. And we ground up smoked pork cheek, beef bottom round, and like pork chop. So it's like a pork and beef burger. I guess it's more like a sausage than a burger, but, you know. Yeah, thank you, KBO. It's always good to see you. Also, the kids are getting big. I hate when you get in this situation where you have this much left, like a normal size burger, or make it big. Actually, I got an idea. Let's add a little bit of each to the other three we've pattied up. How about that? And then we make them all just a little bit bigger. It always happens, though. You can't, like, ever have just the right amount. Like, somebody's either going to get a small one or a big one. Chef Snack. Like, I guess you're right. Could have turned that one into a mini snack burger. Instead, we just made 4 fatties. The other 2 in the oven, we'll save those for later. We'll eat the fatties first. Ah, it's so smoky, dude. Okay. So I think we can check the potatoes at this point. These are ready to flip. God bless cast iron, dude. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Nailed those. Nailed that. We were patient. We didn't put it in there and start flipping it around. We didn't put it into a cold pan. So then it gets all like stuck to the bottom. I say we nailed that. Because they were definitely overcooked. And borderline, like, should have used them for mashed potatoes. But look, they worked. They all got a nice little crispiness to them. We got the Hatch chilies all up in them. Like, look at this sear. That's what I'm talking about. That's going to be a good bite, dude. You got the skin on that one, too. All right, we're going to bite that one right now. Fuck this. Let's put some Hatch chili on here, too. I got a little bit of Hatch chilies that I was going to put on my burger. Yeah, I got good reaction, right, Bonk? Okay. Maybe we should have waited. There's so much happening. Those chilies are actually pretty spicy. Not like overpowering spicy, but my tongue, it's on my tongue. It is definitely on my tongue. I'm even doing the thing because it's so spicy. You know when you do the thing? It's hot. There's so many Hatch chilies in here. Hey, you can't charge me for my own dinner. These definitely need some herbs. Ugh. I don't know if Krem's wife's gonna want these. She'll eat them. It's not that bad. I mean, it's okay. It's bad. No, it ain't that bad. I'm just a puss. Why does that make it feel so much better? The problem was I put a big ass pile on one little potato. Like, these ones are now all mixed in. It'll be fine. Let's put more butt rub on it, dude. Whatever. Look at this one, Bonk. It's crazy when you eat it. Because it has such a cool crisp. But it's so soft. It's like mashed potato, but that one edge has that sear. So you get the crunch, but then it just like turns to mush. I didn't learn my weapon. I can't aim it too. Worth it. Worth it. Yeah. It turns to mush with all that crunchy flavor. So it's almost like a crunchy mashed potato. One thing I can say is those damn things hold the heat. That is not cooling down anytime soon. That is a pan of danger. Look, chat, we're doing dishes. How is cast iron not the greatest thing ever invented? Dish is done. Look how good it is. Oh, I love whoever invented it. Genius. Dish is done. Also, it doubles as like a wax for your stove, too. Stove is shiny. Time to flip the boiga. God, I love that crust. Woo! Look at that crust. That's a zoom in. We might splatter the camera. That's a good crust. Cheese, please. More than pasta? Exactly. We're doing burgers. This is definitely more than pasta. These are burgers. We got the All-American. Tell me you don't remember Wonder Bread as a kid. The best bread ever. Come on, dude. A Wonder Bread spaghetti fold over, dude. Little spaghetti fold over sandwich on some Wonder Bread. Ah, very soft. Sweet buns. Soft and sweet buns. I'm not even toasting them. There's so much sear on the burger. I want the buns to be soft. And then this burgers are going to be mine. I'll do 2. These chilies are definitely, they're medium to medium well. They're definitely not sweet. But they're definitely not like, you know, you're going to die spicy. Let's just say they are noticeable. We'll put them in the noticeable category. You need some more of the magical butt rub? We got it on the website. You can order it from the website. Dude, these buns are so soft. How many burgers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. That's all of them. I'll only plate 6, and I'll save 2 buns. I'll eat 2. Crema will probably eat 2. His wife will eat 1. Good. These are great. I'm so proud of the sear. Holy shit. The flavor? Are these things still napalm? So crunchy. So soft. Oh, way better. Hell yeah. We nailed this dinner today. I got 2 pieces of cheese left over, but I'll just take it inside. The whole point was to try to use that cheese. So we did okay. Little sweet Hawaiian roll. I don't know what I want to do for a almost like a sauce on here with the hatch chilies. Should I just do just like a straight mayo? Or should I go like a spicy? Should I just do a mustard? I don't know what I want to do. You put it in the middle? Put you in the middle. All right. Boigas are done. Potatoes are done. Prep is done. It's time to eat. Who's the guy on Popeye? I feel like Blimpy. Isn't the guy on Popeye named Blimpy? He was all about the boigas. Oh, they're going to be great. Yeah, I can't wait. We're done. Now we can figure out who we're going to raid. And wipe off my face, because it's hot as shit in here. But we did get a lot of prep done today. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. That's the guy, Mark. Jenkins says mustard. It's my favorite, and I'm biased. Dude, I'm with you, though, Jenkins, on the mustard. He has burgers. Oh, was his name Wimpy? What did I say? Blimpy? Fuck. Thank you, guys, man. Today was incredible. As always, we had a great prep stream. Tomorrow, now, don't forget to tune in tomorrow. We're going to be rolling out all that crazy dough that we made today. What else are we going to do tomorrow? Oh, we can make that... Wait, I might go to the store tomorrow. Maybe we can knock out meatballs tomorrow. Nah, we'll save meatballs for Monday. We'll do a meatball Monday. Tomorrow we'll work on cinnamon roll dough, pasta dough, and that type of stuff. Then Monday we'll grind up and case a bunch of meatballs. Not case. Grind up and make a bunch of meatballs. Tuesday we'll get the truck loaded. Finish up last little bit of prep, like asparagus and all the little things, Roma tomatoes, that kind of stuff. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, jobs. All right, so tomorrow we'll just mess around with dough. and whatever else we can find to do. Monday, Meatball Mania. Tuesday, last little prep day. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, jobs. Thank you, bud. Yeah, we're going to eat some dinner. I appreciate it. After I eat, I'll come out and get all cleaned up and stuff. But thank you guys for being a part of my life and hanging around. Thank you for the donations that we had today. Thank you for the raids. All the love. Let's go say hi to Kyle. Show her some love. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys really do make me a better person. So thank you to each and every one of you that took time to be here today. Bye-bye.